Hello everyone! Hello Rick, how are you doing? It is quite the dreary day today for me. It's quite rainy, like I actually have to have my lights turned on because usually that window is like blinding me when I get down here. But it's quite nice out, like I'm happy for the rain in spring when I'm trying to grow things, I can tell you that. Thank you so much for the lurk and works, both of you, I appreciate it. Hello Zero, how are you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. I'm pretty excited to get more into the weeds on decorating today. I'm looking forward to it, like really building out those habitats and turning them into something. I do have to find places to put Pokemon, though I've heard that you can just make grass habitats and move them in there. Pokemon don't like it very much. We'll see what I can do with moving Pokemon around and getting them into their spots. And then the other thing is I have to end a little bit early today for an event after stream, but we'll go as close to 6 as we possibly can. And that means I want to jump into it. Get right into playing. Oh, there's a software download. Well, I guess we're gonna let that happen. How long is the download gonna be? Whoa. That's not encouraging that it's still at 0%. I'd love to see it jump up a percentage before I decide what to do. We'll see what's happening. Yeah, I've started... Yesterday I was wandering around Withered Wastelands and trying to decide where I wanted to put different habitats. And what I wanted to make the riparian area, what I wanted to make the meadow area. I should pull up that OneNote document too. Just so that I have that. Hello, Luxie! Ahoy, only centuries will tell. How are you doing? So good to see you. Here's the Pokopia plans. Goodness, we went all in on that.
Katie did.
Thank you for the Katie did, Katie dead redeem. Okay, I guess we'll just start the software and see what happens. And hopefully it works out. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it so much. So yeah, we're gonna start building out what those different habitats look like, and it might mean breaking down stuff that we already have, and that's okay. It needs to happen. There are a couple of Pokemon that need to move around, there's a Bellsprout and a Venonat that have gotta move. They need a new location. Before we start really ripping up what's in the main square of Withered Wastelands. And we'll probably just start there, since that's what I have my mind focused on at the moment. We'll just start in Withered Wastelands. Oh, and I changed my outfit again. I have Brock's outfit back on. So I thought it was cute. A Pokemon is still the talk of the town. Oh, it's Bulbasaur. Maybe we'll work on the marketplace at some point too. Let's see how far we get on making habitats. I keep getting these huts. I can't stand the huts. I don't want them. What all do I have in my pockets? Not a terrible amount of stuff. I can manage this. That goes there. What else can I put away? Seeds. Although I need that... Oh, we should go see if any Pokemon showed up. And then there's 2 habitats I need to make. Okay, so we have a couple other things besides just habitat building that I wanted to get done today. What is that doing in here? You don't belong there. And I need a bunch of these bookcases. Alright, let's see. I can't remember. Oh, I did make some habitats for in here. Oh, and I was trying to get more Poke Metal because I suspect I will be going through Poke Metal at a rather large rate. Specifically, the rare Poke Metal. I worry that we're gonna get a lot of that. Let's see what we have at the PC today. Would I say Nincada is based on a cicada? Absolutely, Shiny Pidgey. Nincada is absolutely based on a cicada. And even once it evolves, well, it's based on a cicada larva. So what eventually pupates and then becomes a cicada. So the like young version of a cicada. And then, what is it? Ninjask and what's the Nincada evolutions? There's the one that's just a shell, right? Nope, that's not what I typed. Yeah, Ninjask is one of them. And Shedninja. So Ninjask is absolutely a cicada Pokemon. And Shedninja is the shed of the cicada, which I don't know if like you look at trees in the middle of the summer or live where there's cicadas nearby, there's often the husks of when the cicada larvae emerge, pupate, and then emerge from the ground, go on trees, shed their skin one last time, and become full-grown cicadas. That shed that is pretty common and easy to find is what Shedninja is. Nincada is a fun one that way. Like, very one-to-one, this is a cicada. I should probably do more daily challenges, too. We're gonna buy that, because I feel like I need that for an upcoming... Ooh. Yeah, I need that. Upcoming... What's the word I'm looking for? Habitat. A habitat that I'll have to make. Yay, now we can make a ribbon cake! Sweet! Hello, Z. How are you doing? Let's get all of these adorable hedge seeds. Because we'll want that for the habitat we're creating too. Okay, let me run around and try to remember where I built some habitats. That's right, I built 2 over here, and those Pokemon have already arrived. They are not like animal-based Pokemon. They're the more humanoid Pokemon. So we have Hitmontop, who I just got. I'm so glad you like the smell. We'll give you a Leppa Berry. And then Hitmonlee, I think, is around somewhere. We'll just bring Hitmonlee over as well. There it is. Something smells mighty good. Hello, Hitmonlee. So we have both of those who've arrived. Ooh, there was one that I wanted to check. I set one up near where I have the Venusaur line. Oh, the stretchy legs are so creepy. Those are uncomfy. Hitmonlee. Your stretchy ligament legs. Very strange. Not a fan. Let's see if anybody showed up over here. They have not. This is a habitat, but the Pokemon for it hasn't shown up yet. So we'll have to keep checking in on that one. Which means I should probably put a camera over there. Let's put one of these cameras down. That's not a camera. That's Moo Moo Milk. There we go. Now we will get a warning if anybody shows up. And then I set up some over by Onyx's cave. Let's go take a look over there. This area I'm going to turn into one long river. this is going to become a river habitat. But I don't know where the river is going to go. The river does have to have a place that it goes, so maybe the river will have to meander around the area, and that might be kind of fun to set up. Hey, we got 2 more Pokemon over here. Look at that. Look at that. We got Haxorus, definitely based on the idea of an axe and a dinosaur. So we have Haxorus. Yay, new Pokemon. You made it for me? Well then I'll be rude of me to not make use of it. In return, I'll be glad to help you with anything you need. Thank you, Haxorus. I'm playing Pokopia like a nature documentary, and here we see a Pokemon in a natural habitat that was put together by a Ditto. Have I not been playing Pokopia like that the whole time? Haxorus, the axe draw Pokemon. Need to find my camera. Its resilient tusks are its pride and joy. It licks up dirt to take in the minerals it needs to keep its tusks in top condition. Oh, they consider those tusks. I suppose those could be considered tusks. Oh, Deedlebeep. Need a Mega Haxorus. Does Haxorus not have a Mega in any of the games? I guess not. That would be pretty cool. I feel like Mega Haxorus could look really, really cool. Hello, Lucario. How are you doing? Good to see you. I am finding all of the Pokemon that I set up habitats for. Fracture! What are you doing on my turf, pal? Try anything tricky with these tusks will teach you. Actually, you're pretty squishy, huh? Not sure if these tusks will do anything, really. Anyway, you don't look like the Trixie type, so hopefully we can be pals. Sounds good, Fracture. Have I seen shiny Haxorus? Possibly. Let me look it up. Oh, that's a cool looking shiny. The black and red, that's a very cool looking shiny. It is very cool. You're in Kentucky visiting family. Ooh, fun. That's gotta be a good time. Gonna leave later to go visit other family. That sounds like a fun time. Hopefully there's some really cool things in Kentucky. Isn't Mammoth Caves in Kentucky? I think I remember that's in Kentucky. Z and I went many years ago and really, really enjoyed it. There's some beautiful habitat out in Kentucky. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you're having a good time with family too. Yeah, Haxorus looks really cool. Fracture uses its thick tusks to neatly cut prey into 2 portions, one to eat now and one to save for later. That's a good strategy. Hello, beautifully beautifully cute. I am good without an Everstone, but thank you for the offer. Who's the prey? Great question, Z. Who would be the prey for Fracture? Oh, look at the 3 of them. The whole line is here. Well, it does say prey, so they're probably not herbivorous. Potentially omnivorous. Considering they live in foresty areas, I'm going to guess maybe mammalian-shaped Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna guess small mammalian-shaped Pokemon would be what their prey is. Okay, we got those 2. I don't think I set up habitats anywhere else. Let me just do a quick run around. Hello, Grand Goudley. How are you doing? Good to see you in chat. They kind of like wild boar. Well, wild boar are, I think they're mostly herbivorous. Hold on, let me check that. I don't trust my knowledge on pig type species. Let's see. There's a few different species of them, but let me see if I can get like a general type of diet. But the tusks kind of make sense for a boar type creature.
Crikey!
Ooh, thank you for the Crikey redeem. Thank you, thank you. What do we get? What do we get? Here we go. Highly versatile omnivore. Ooh, okay. Whose diversity in choices of food is comparable to humans. So rhizomes, roots, tubers, bulbs, nuts, berries, seeds, leaves, barks, and then in warm periods it will eat earthworms, insects, mollusks, fish, rodents, insectivores, birds, bird eggs, lizards, snakes, frogs, and carrion. So it seems like kind of whatever it can get. Whatever it can get. I'd say omnivores more so than scavengers, but yes, they do eat a lot. Potbelly pigs are similar to dogs. I've heard that too. I've heard they're very trainable. I've actually met one. A friend of mine's parents had a potbelly pig, and they trained it to put like a basketball through a hoop. That was pretty cute. Thank you for the PokeBiology redeem and the Crikey redeem. Thank you, Luxie, for that. Let's see what we get. You just looked up Mammoth Caves is about 4 hours. Okay, so that's pretty far away. That's pretty far. It is very cool, though. If you ever get the chance to go, I do recommend it. Yeah, close to the human diet. Worms. Funny. Coworker's pig used to use a litter box. Yeah, you can train a lot of things to use a litter box. Dogs can be trained to use litter boxes. Rabbits. I mean, cats, obviously. Lots of animals can be trained to that. And that's mostly because animals like to have their waste separate from their living areas. So if you have a designated area where waste goes, it's pretty easy to train animals to go to that spot to eliminate. All right, let's go to just chatting to do the PokeBiology redeem. Let's see what we're getting. Toxel, we got Toxel. Cute little baby lizard looking Pokemon. So somebody had mentioned that Toxel is reminiscent of like an axolotl, and its name certainly looks pretty similar to an axolotl. So I could see Toxel being inspired by axolotls. Axolotls are cool. They are a salamander species, an aquatic salamander species that have retained the juvenile form of what most salamanders have as juveniles. So they have the gills, the fluffy gills. Mud puppies do this. Axolotls do this. There's a couple other species as well. Toxel has like the bumpies, but I don't know that Toxel necessarily is inspired by axolotls. I think it might be something else. So let's take a look at that really quick. Maybe based on different lizards and frog species. So there's a couple of different inspirations. It does seem like this is more of an amalgamation of amphibians than it is one specific species. So I'm seeing lizard and frog species, mainly a poison dart frog due to its poison typing and toxic skin. That would make sense. So poison dart frogs get their poisonous attributes from the beetles that they eat. They aren't born with the poison. They eat beetles that are toxic and then use that toxin for themselves. They're able to separate that out. And it does say in Toxel's Pokedex entry that they separate out the toxins from muddy, nasty water that they drink and then secrete that onto their skin. So Toxel has poison dart frog-like attributes. That was a good one. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You're going to take your leave now. Have a great rest of your visit, Lucario. Thanks for popping in while you could. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. My purple sparkly nails. I just got some new stamps, and I might be able to do like a ditto nail. We'll see. We'll see. A ditto nail would be fun. I appreciate it. Cute Poiple Chonk needs some belly rubs. Need some belly rubs while wearing proper PPE. Make sure you got some gloves on for those belly rubs. I also like the color purple. Yeah, purple's a good color. I've been buying a lot more purple clothing this year. I might be entering a bit of a purple era. Last year was a lot of green. I invested in a lot of green clothes, and this year it seems to be purple. So that's a direction my mind is going down. Oh, we lost our music. Okay, so up here is where I was thinking about putting more of a forest type environment, because we have the Pidgey line up here already. So a forested environment seems kind of interesting to me up here. This is more of an orchard. I'm gonna leave this just because I like the look of it, but we can put other trees around it. So I'll probably grab some more Lepa trees and just sprinkle them around and make this more of a forested environment. Maybe add some of the coniferous trees. I don't know. Maybe we don't bring the coniferous trees here quite yet. Maybe we start with Lepa trees and then decide if we want to bring any of the pine tree, the coniferous trees over here. Oh, what would you like, Pinsir? What's up? Thought of a quiz. Oh, let's do the quiz. Let me get the poll ready. What is our question? Who do you think is taller, me or Combi? I think I might know the answer to this, but let's do the poll anyway. Is Pinsir taller? Or is Combi taller? I have an idea of who I would choose. I suspect this one's pretty obvious. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Luxie. That's also what I'm thinking. I'm getting that vibe as well. We'll give the poll the 30 more seconds. Pinsir's based on a stag beetle. I think it's specifically a Japanese stag beetle, which have historically been used for, like, bug fighting, which I still find to be pretty unethical, but they were, like, popularized for that reason. And probably where they get a lot of, like, Pinsir's fighting type vibes. We're going Pinsir. Combi are 3 honeycombs, right? Yes, they're the 3 little honeycombs. Look at us being so observant. We got some mushrooms out of it. Thanks, Pinsir. Off we go. So I think that's all that I have for this area for habitats. The other place that I placed a lot of habitats down was the Sparkling Skylands. So let's, before we get started building habitat and like building our forest and building our river, let's go look at those species. Let's go look what I found. Because I did see one of them had popped up last night and hopefully it's still there. I hope it didn't go away. But I had a couple others set up too. I had a few others. One of them I'm really, really excited about, and that's the one I kind of glimpsed, but I wanted to save it for stream because I was just so excited about it. And I can't wait to talk about it. Ditto, hurry up with your bouncing. We gotta get to Sparkling Skylands. Here we are. Security camera number 5. Yeah, we're just gonna get our butts right over there. We're not passing go. We're not collecting $200. We will get to that Pokemon too. There's a lot of new ones here. But there is one in particular that I really want to get to. I'm so excited about. Yeah, there it is. It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. Ah, I'm so happy. Finally! We got Corviknight! I'm so happy. Look at you! I'm glad you think it looks pleasant, Corviknight. Yay! Well now, I haven't seen anyone who looks like you in a very long time. How nostalgic. I used to give humans rides as I flew, but now I have no idea where they all are. Now that they're gone, I quite miss them. Aw, Corviknight. Oh, you've actually been searching for humans? In that case, I'd like to assist. I hope someday we'll fly with humans once more. Yay! Okay, so Corviknight. I talked a lot. What was it? Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week that I went absolutely gaga over Corvisquire. Because Corvid Pokemon and Corvids being cool and New Caledonian crows and whatnot, but Corviknight is based specifically on ravens. Ravens are found all across the northern hemisphere, the northern edge of the northern hemisphere of the entire globe. They are the largest of the Corvid species. They are very, very, very smart. They're just so cool. And people always say like, well, how do you tell the difference between a crow and a raven? And there's some like tail shape and beak shape differences, but really the best way to tell is if you're looking at one of them, look up a picture of the other one. And if you happen to see two next to each other, there is no question which one is the raven. They are just that much larger, and their beaks are quite a bit more pronounced, I would say, than a crow's. Crows, I feel like, are a little more streamlined in the face looking. Ravens have these very big beaks. So, Corviknight is the raven Pokemon. Although its wings have partly turned to steel and become heavy as a result, this Pokemon flies through the sky with ease. Let me show you what ravens look like. Because they are very, very cool species. And I think I have a photo somewhere of a crow next to a raven, but let me see if I can pull that up too. So you can just really see that difference. There's a couple of pictures that I know just really show that difference so well. It's a little bit easier when they're in profile. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm gonna pull up this picture, don't worry. We're gonna look at crows versus ravens. There's a lot of like kind of meh pictures. Oh, that's maybe not a good website. The part of the other problem of finding these photos is finding a website that is not, you know, questionable. Maybe I need to not go by image search. Yeah, here we go. This is a good website. So let me show you what I am looking at over here. So Urban Nature Enthusiasts, it's a blog, but it has some pretty decent images in it. So here's our first image. Which one do we think is the crow versus the raven? We'll get there. So here we have a crow. Like I said, a little bit more of a streamlined face, a smaller beak. And then we have a raven, which has a much larger beak compared to the head size and is just a larger bird. The tail shape is quite a bit different. And then here's a crow up here and a raven. Like, ravens are almost double, upwards of triple the size of crows. They're just that much larger. A raven and two crows. Like, it's like looking at an eagle versus a robin. Or not, maybe not a robin, but like an eagle versus a much smaller bird, right? So again, that big old beak versus the more streamlined beak. They're very cool. Here's a common raven. Let's go with common raven for the birds that we want to talk about today. Oh, do we have a call? A raven call? Okay, here's what they sound like. Very like throaty, raspy caw. So it is the most widely distributed of all corvids found across the northern hemisphere. There are 11 accepted subspecies. One moment while I get my notes together. It is one of the two largest corvids alongside the thick-billed raven and is the heaviest passerine bird. At maturity, the common raven averages 63 centimeters, 25 inches in length, and 3.2 pounds, or 1.47 kilograms in weight. Birds are quite lightweight. That's a pretty heavy bird. And upwards of 2 kilograms, or 4.4 pounds, in the heaviest individuals. Common ravens have coexisted with humans for thousands of years, and in some areas have been so numerous that people have regarded them as pests. Part of their success as a species is due to their omnivorous diet. We were talking about omnivores. They are extremely versatile and opportunistic in finding sources of nutrition, feeding on carrion, insects, cereal grains, berries, fruit, small animals, nesting birds, and food waste. Some notable feats of problem solving provide evidence that common raven is unusually intelligent. All of the corvid birds are incredibly intelligent. And the corviknight in particular is inspired by the ravens of the Tower of London. Let me see if I can find images of those. There is a legend in England that the Tower of London must always have ravens. If the ravens were to leave the Tower of London, then the monarchy would fall. So there are always ravens at the Tower of London. And when I went to London a couple years ago, I got to see them. It was really, really cool. Here are two of the ravens of the Tower of London. I do not believe Moonin was alive when I went. By the time I went there, Jubilee was definitely alive. I don't know that I could tell which one was which. There were quite a few of them flapping around, and one of them was quite young and very fun to interact with while I was there. I have quite a few silly selfies with them. Yes, these are two of the ravens of the Tower of London. There is the yeoman guards are the military guards who live usually on the property and take care of the Tower of London. It's like right in the middle of the city. One of the yeoman guards is the Raven Master, and that guard's duty is just to take care of these ravens. They have enclosures for them. They have a weekly meal plan for these ravens. They're very, very spoiled ravens. They're very well taken care of. So it was really, really cool to get to see the inspiration for corviknight in person and decently up close, because they just wander the property. They clip their wings so they can't fly away. They just wander the property and look at the people and go, yeah, I live here. I get fed a very fancy diet every week. They're really cool. So I was really excited to see corviknight in this game. Whoop! We lost our game. So yeah, we have corviknight. I'm so happy. I was really excited for this one. We'll have to figure out a good place for corviknight to go. And then let me check the cameras. For the other... Oh, we have Beldum. No one has spawned here. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, we have a Kadabra we gotta go see hi to. While we're over here, let's go say hi to Kadabra. And then we'll go say hi to Beldum. Neither of those are really based on any particular animal species, so... we can still go say hi. Whoop. that was lucky. I didn't mean to do that. We got there. I do think the cadaver line is going to end up living in this gym, but we'll make it a bit of a better home for them. Kadabra is speechless. Sorry, I'm meditating right now. Never mind, Kadabra was meditating. Think you could give me some space? Alright, I'm gone. Will you let me leave? Oh, actually, I'm pretty new to this area and still getting my bearings, so it'd mean a lot if we could be friends. Thanks. A Pokemon of few words. The Psy Pokemon. It possesses strong mental capabilities, but its psychic powers are halved when it's not holding a silver spoon. It needs that spoon. And now we have Abra and Kadabra and Alakazam. We have all of them. Let's go say hi to Beldum. And then I think I can make it all the way back by flying. Indeed I can. There we have Corvisquire. And our other new Pokemon, Beldum. Yay! Hello, you appear very busy. You are making homes for all? That is amazing. Then maybe you should sometimes rest at my home. A human woman said my magnetism can help make tired less bad. Oh, that's good. The Iron Ball Pokemon, the magnetic force generated by its body repels the ground's natural magnetism, letting it float. Oh, cool. They brought some neat physics into it. And we can get paper from Beldum, too. Okay, the other thing I needed to do was I had to plant some flowers around here. And that's not a ball, though. There's a few other parts to Beldum. There you are, bud. The city house is all finished. Sweet. Now I have a place to move Pokemon to while I make other areas of the town. And then I do need Tinkmaster to start building some of these as well. We need Raichu. Raichu, don't walk away! Oh, someone else is here too. No, I need you. And we'll grab Dratini since Dratini is here. To make this next house. And go see who that last Pokemon is. Who'd we get? Who are you? Oh, and we have a trace of a Pokemon. Don't worry, we'll open that box in just a second. Ooh, Meowscarada. Oh! I wonder who's going to be in this box. It spoiled it for us. Rude of the game, really. We got Meowscarada! Yay! Now, I suspect Meowscarada is also inspired by the Iberian lynx. Bulbapedia. There it is. Meowscarada. Because Florges, or Florgato, is also inspired by the Iberian lynx. So yes, also inspired by the Iberian lynx, considering we're in Paldea. Paldea is inspired by Spain, which is on the Iberian Peninsula. the Iberian lynx, I believe, is the largest feline predator on that peninsula. Meowscarada likely is very inspired by the Iberian lynx, which we can pull that up too, so I can show you what that looks like. It's a very cool looking species. So here it is. Here's the Iberian lynx right here. This is what Meowscarada is inspired by. And most of the line. Here it is, catching a bird. They're pretty. Oh, there's a baby one. That's cute. That's a very cute baby animal. Yeah, I think like Meowscarada's shape with like the large pointed ears and then like the fluff towards the bottom of its face definitely gives shape of the Iberian lynx. But they are very specialized towards rabbit type Pokemon. Or rabbit type, oh my goodness. This does not eat Pokemon. This eats rabbits. Specifically is what it's really good at catching, but it is capable of catching other prey as well. But they specialize on rabbits. They're endangered primarily due to habitat loss and also their preferred prey, European rabbits, being in decline. So, that's what Meowscarada is inspired by. Cool, I'm so happy. I'm a little miffed that it spoiled it for me because I was excited to see who was going to pop out of that box. I should have done the Pokemon thing later. Your attention, please. Allow me to dazzle you with my next demonstration. Take a good look at this plain, ordinary bud. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! In an instant, it blossomed into a lovely flower. Thank you for watching. Wasn't that preferable to a humdrum introduction? Just one of the dazzling displays you can look forward to. Yay! I'm so happy. This Pokemon uses the reflective fur lining in its cape to camouflage the stem of its flower, creating the illusion that the flower is floating. Sweet. Grow and hype. Yay, Meowscarada! Well, that was a pretty fantastic group of Pokemon to get. I'm pretty sure that's everything that I set up already. So if we get tired at some point of building things, we can come back and do more of this. More like building habitats and checking habitats. I just wanted to set up these flower habitats because that was something that needed to happen. For bringing more new Pokemon over. And I had these seeds. I wonder if Meowscarada can make these bloom all the way. What were the other habitats? I needed at least one flower with trees. I needed 2 tree-shaded fluffy flower beds, so I need another tree-shaded fluffy flower bed. And, oh, I do need 2 regular flower beds. I may not have... That's a hydrated flower bed. Ah, let me out of the water. I need another tree. I'm running out of places to build habitats around here. So I needed another tree-shaded flower bed. I might grab Meowscarada. Alright. And make all of these flowers bloom. I'm pretty sure Meowscarada should be able to do that, right? Let's put that soil back. And then I need another regular fluffy flower bed, and since I'm pretty sure I don't need hydrated flower bed anymore, I can probably just move this one, whoops, to not be right by the water. And where'd the pink one go? There it is. Let's have Meowscarada help me with, since we have a Meowscarada, if I can find it. Because I'm sure it's wandered off somewhere. Oh, Corviknight's over here! Hello! I can't have lost that cat already, can I have? You are a tall, green cat. What's up, Swablu? What are we getting? Ooh, more hedge seeds. Does that mean Stylish Hedge is this area's hedge? We'll put those seeds over here so that I don't lose them. Alright, I guess I need to summon Meowscarada because I cannot find it. It has disappeared. Right when I needed it most. This area needs so much work. I have so many Pokemon jammed in here. Sweet. Habitat created. Meowscarada can make them bloom all the way. Fantastic. Oh. I didn't need it over here. Down here. And then last one. Great. That will be habitat for us to check next time. So maybe later in the stream we'll come back here and we'll take a peek at these habitats and see if anything has spawned. And let's just check what's going on with our environment level, since I think I saw that it went up. Yes, leveled up! Yay! Wider selection of items. Love that for us. And we can get more money with all these challenges. Good thing, too, because we're getting more things that we can buy. Ooh, I should probably buy the rare Pokémedal. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Ooh, I can make different things now. Ooh, make tables? Oh, all the pop art stuff. Cool. I need to get a lot more money before I buy all these. Alright. Oh, how close is this to being done? No, we're just gonna go back. It's only 5 minutes, but I don't have anything that I want to do at the moment, so we'll just come back in a little bit. I want to start making some forests and some wetlands, and start building habitats. more realistically inspired habitats, I suppose, is what they are. They're not really... We're gonna get as close as we can with what we have available to us in this game. So let's grab a bunch of tree seeds and just start planting trees in the area where we have the Pidgey family. We could maybe do Pecha seeds. Oh, I have a whole Lepa berry. Hedges, we'll probably want hedges. And then we'll definitely want some wildflower seeds. Definitely want some tall grass. No more adorable hedges, I suppose. I may or may not put more of the roses down, and then we may have to print off more dandy flower seeds. I'll grab 5. Just for now. And then I don't think there's really anything else that I need at the moment. Let's just go plant some trees. And I do want this to look a little bit more foresty than it currently does. So we're gonna have to build up some tree coverage. I bet I can move some trees around too. That would actually be a little bit easier besides just planting a bunch of trees. Getting into Magnemite mode and picking up some trees. Let's see, what trees need to move? Could probably snag some of these. Like this one. Maybe some from over there. My other little orchard. Oh, wait, I need to be in Magnemite mode. Have to come back and get some of these Lepa berries at some point. Grabbing the tree. Welcome back, Z. I don't want to steal all of the trees. I don't want things to become... This tree's gotta go, because I think this whole, like, hill is gonna go. Oh! Thank you for the ice out redeem! Hello, Vicky. How are you doing? Ooh, thank you for grabbing the lawn chair cushion, Z. How are you? I am... Oh, I think I just destroyed someone's habitat. Hopefully not. Hopefully I didn't. Gotta work and lurk. Thank you for the lurk and work. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, you're good. I always have that as an option because I like to see it. Thank you for the redeem. And enjoy your lurk and work. Thanks for hanging out. Oh wait, we have 9 lepa trees. That's better than we were. And having like different elevations of trees I think is good. I don't know how many trees I've put down yet. Oh, there's a tree growing there. That, I was planning on putting a house over there. Man, 9 trees got us quite a bit of tree coverage. That's not so bad. Looking a little bit more foresty. And I'm loath to do like the Minecraft style tree because we have trees. So I want to use what we have available to us. There's got to be some trees. Yeah, there's more trees. Let's steal some more trees. I'm gonna have to go on a scavenger hunt for lepa berries. That's a big old cave system. What do I do with you? This tree's not really seen. You know, I might trade out some of these for the pecha seeds. So like you, I might grab you and put a pecha seed there. And this one might also become a pecha seed. And this one I think will become a pecha seed. And then we'll have more... We can spread out the trees a little bit more. Oh, hi Pinsir, what's up? Did I surprise you? Nope, not a little... Not at all. Just felt a little weird for me to keep calling you Ditto, so I think I'll address you by your nickname from now on. Hope that's alright. Alright. Thank you for calling me Dewfeathers. I appreciate it. I think this... I still want that to become like a pavilion of some sort. And then a pecha tree Maybe this should be a Pecha tree, actually. Thank you for the lizard redeem. How are you doing, Stabby? Good to see you. We're making a forest right now. I'm making a forested habitat. Thank you for the lizard redeem, Justice. Hello, both of you. How are you doing? So good to see both of you. Is Pidgeot in the way? Hopefully not. Ooh! You're getting fancy spaghetti. Oh my goodness. I hope it's absolutely delicious. From the Butterfly Pavilion. Are there butterflies at the Butterfly Pavilion? Are you just surrounded by butterflies? Because I love butterfly houses. They're so great. And if so, have any landed on you yet? And please feel free to share what kind of spaghetti you're getting. I would love to hear about it. We have a new habitat type. Hopefully something new. Gamer. Oh, so this one's where not Metang. What is your name? Hold on. I'll get it. Maybe I will. Beldum, Metang. I had a shiny one. Steven's shiny Metagross. I got there. Metagross. Gamer's Paradise is the Metagross one. It's a giant butterfly house. Oh my goodness, please share photos. That sounds awesome. You did a bunch of butterfly macro photography. I would love to see that, Stabby. Thank you both for sharing photos of your vacation. It is kind of a vacation, right? Yay, 7 stream streak. Thank you for this streak, Stabby. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. My goodness. I'm excited to see those photos. I love macro photography. I got to meet a National Geographic macro photographer at one of my first Animal Behavior Society conferences. That was really cool. He was a really nice guy. Had some, I mean, obviously stunning photography that he had done for Nat Geo. This still doesn't feel super foresty to me. Maybe when more of the trees grow in, it will help a little bit. Maybe it's because these are kind of short trees. Maybe if I, like, maybe they just need to be a little bit closer together. Maybe I should go to a Dream Island and take, like, all of the trees from the Dream Island. Maybe that's what we'll do. Let's drop off some of this stuff because I want to get it a little more tree covered before I start doing the rest of the decoration. Yay! Okay, I'm checking. Oh my goodness! Look at those butterflies! Yay! Thank you so much for the subscription, Stabby. Thank you, thank you. 2-month subscription. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Oh, wow. I'm trying to see if I recognize... One of those looks like the underside of a blue Morpho, maybe? Oh, and it's got a sticker on it. They have identification on the butterflies. That's really cool. Gorgeous. Those are great photos. I love... They're just such cool butterflies. Those are not species that I'm familiar with, but a lot of the times they have tropical species that they bring to butterfly houses like that. Those are great. Thank you for sharing them. I love seeing the one with the sticker on it. So they do this with monarch butterflies too. They'll put stickers on their wings before they fly down on their long migration. And that's how they can tell where butterflies are coming from. So Monarch Watch is one of the big ones that does this. They'll put stickers on the butterfly's wings that have identification numbers that will go to the research program that is happening for monarch butterflies, and then they can track where butterflies are coming from across the North American continent on their migration, monarch butterflies specifically. So it's really cool to see the identification sticker on the butterfly. That's awesome. I wonder what they're tracking with it, or maybe just tracking to know where one of their big butterflies are. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Savvy's professional ones will be soon. Absolutely no rush. Enjoy your time enjoying fancy spaghetti in a butterfly house. That sounds like so much fun. What a great place to eat spaghetti. To eat any food, really.
Crikey!
Thank you for the Crikey redeem. Hello, Paper. How are you doing? So good to see you. I am making a forest, and I think I have to go get more forest supplies. I think I have to go to a dream island and get more things to put in a forest. Enjoy your meal. Thanks for hanging out and sharing photos. I love to see them. Thank you, thank you. I think, was I putting bookcases up here? I don't remember where I was putting bookcases now. I was putting them in here. Okay. That's what I was doing. Any other decorations? That's a decoration. That's not a decoration for some reason. We're figuring things out as we go along. And then it doesn't really matter what area we go to. I'm gonna put that there so I don't lose it. Make sure I don't... Oh, and thank you for starting the hype train. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Alright, have today and tomorrow off. Oh, fun! Trying to teach yourself how to relax again. A very important skill and a very difficult skill. So give yourself some grace while learning how to relax. How's the game? This game is so much fun. This game is so much heckin' fun. I was getting a little worried that I was getting tired of it, and then I got an idea for what to build, and I'm fully back in it again. Like, no issues at all playing anymore. The biggest issue with this game is just how much there is to do, and trying to organize your thoughts while completing whatever it is that you want to do in the game. There's just so much to do all the time. Thank you so much for the follow. Hold on, I gotta fix something. I saw the glow. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. What was I doing? Oh, putting food crops away. That's what I was doing. And then I do actually need food, so maybe before we go to the island, I go make some food at Chef Dente's. We'll continue dropping off all the things that I need to drop off. Actually, that needs to come with me. That needs to get put away. So yeah, inventory management is a struggle with the game, I would say. And then just the absurd amount of things you're capable of doing in the game is probably the biggest struggle. But otherwise, absolute blast. Have you been playing, is it Pokemon Champions? Is that the new battling game that's out right now? Have you been enjoying that? I haven't touched it yet. I haven't decided if I will get into it or not. But I've been loving seeing everybody's hype for it. I've seen a couple of like snippets of like interesting teams that people are building that, because there's not really a meta for that game yet, right? There's not really a meta for, is it Champions? Is it Pokemon Champions? That's the one that just came out, right? Yeah, that's the one that just came out. It is Pokemon Champions. You've been enjoying Pokemon Champions? That's awesome. Only downside is that it's online. There's no offline content. Oh, that is frustrating. So it's 100% online. Who do you have on your team? Do you have... Are you going with like a meta team? Like one of the metas from past games? Or are you kind of building a new team for the game? Since it's free to play, you don't need... Oh, you don't need Nintendo Switch Online for it. That's interesting. And kind of nice, right? I need a salad, which means I need a Pokemon to help me make the salad. Who's the first Pokemon? I don't really want to use DJ Rotom for the salad again. There's got to be someone else that can help me make the salad. Trying to build around your favorites, like using Mega Chimecho. Nice. I was just listening to a Pokemon podcast this morning about, like, it's a good time to get into VGC. Just because there's not really a meta yet, and people are still figuring out what's working and what's not, especially with these new megas like Mega Chimecho, right? That's cool. Maybe make a couple of crouton salads, because that's what I have. Yeah. We'll make 3 crouton salads. What are some other interesting teams that you've seen? Oh, I don't have any ingredients on me. I actually do need to have ingredients to make most of this stuff. Come back. I need to make my potato burgers. Only make 13? That's fine. I'll take 13. There are some meta Pokemon like Incineroar that are on every team. Mega Meganium. I've heard Mega Meganium is pretty strong because of its ability, its Sun ability, right? Even when... So 1 turn Solar Beam, yeah. Fire type Weather Ball. Yeah, that's pretty good. I have heard Meganium's been a strong one. I hadn't heard Incineroar. I hadn't heard anything about Incineroar. Not that that means much, because I haven't been looking terribly closely. Yeah, we can make a mushroom soup. We'll make some mushroom soup. And then I can make... Simple soup? No. Is that a new one? Hello, Snowy! How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome in. How is your desk mate doing? I hope it's okay that I keep asking about him. Is it just soups again? I can't remember everything that I can make. Can I make Pecha soup? Nope. Can't make Pecha soup. Leppa soup? Nope. Bread soup? Nope. There's gotta be something. Carrot soup. I'm striking out on soups. I might have to look up soup recipes. Ooh, there we go. That's something new. Absolutely fun. Good to hear, good to hear. Oh, yay, a video! I'm thinking more mons and items will be added in every city, or in every season, but yeah, it's definitely a good start to get into competitive. That's awesome. Healthy soup. I made some healthy soup. Okay, I think I'm pretty good on foodstuffs. I have salad, soup, I have some breads, and I have my burgers. Okay, I can put stuff away. Waiting for Z to join. Oh, since a lot of the Pokemon he likes are in already. I'll have to ask him if he wants to. I just recently got him to play Pokopia with Game Share with me. So we'll see if he's up for that. But I can definitely ask. Oh, you're in the chat. Hello, Z. Are your ears ringing with us talking about you? I don't remember where I put stairs. They'll just go here for now. Okay. Let's go back to the wastelands and then decide what type of island to go back to. You've been here the whole time. I don't really have a particular island that I want to go to, just because I'm just collecting trees and flowers and whatnot. So I might throw it into a vote in the chat. I'm gonna do I guess we'll have to do that. Okay. And back out we go. Alright, I'm putting which Dream Island plushie do we want to go to? Ditto is a random island. Eevee is, I think, Withered Wastelands type island. Pikachu is Bleak Beach. Arcanine is Rocky Ridges. And Dragonite is Sparkling Skylands types island. Mostly, I just need to know so I know which plushie to pick. It doesn't matter too much. Working way up through the ranks right now. Singles, you're in Great Ball tier, nice. And in doubles, you're in Ultra Ball tier. That's awesome. Yay! Okay, I'll look for the Rattlesnake update. Also, it's 1 in 500. But you found a shiny Umbreon in the Recruit Ranch. That's really cool. 1 in 500 chances. It's a good find. Where am I looking at? I'm looking at Discord. The Rattlesnake is outside! Look at him. In his box. Took 2 to 3 minutes before he let you put him in his enclosure. Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at him! Oh, that's so cool. Thank you so much for sharing these updates, Snowy. These are really, really cool. So you don't have a desk mate anymore. Your desk mate is now in his outdoor enclosure. That's still really cool, though. Thank you for sharing that. But he wouldn't even let you put him in it. He was like, nah, I'm comfy in this box, and I don't want to move. We're going Ditto. Okay. Let me grab a Ditto plushie. That's not where my plushies live. There they are. Oh, Oh no! I didn't mean to bring you with me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Shieldon. Oops, I did not mean to bring Shieldon with me. He was super aggressive. Oh no! So he was not happy about getting moved then. Oh, poor guy. Poor all of you, one, because that sounds kind of scary. Also, poor him for not liking being moved. Very warmed up and hated us bothering him. I believe. Yeah, once they're warmed up, they can get ornery, right? Or at least they have more energy to do whatever it is that they're feeling. May or may not need to turn off my space heater. We'll see. I'll have to turn up the volume. I wasn't able to hear it over the game sounds. Oh. Oh! Quite unhappy. Very unhappy. Oh my goodness. That was an upset snake. Alright, what kind of island did we get? Did we get sparkling? We got sparkling skylands. Neat. Oh. I did need to get one of the feathers for one of my goals for today. So where did that big bird go? It's good now, just hiding in the foliage. How often do you see him when he's in that enclosure? Does he hide pretty well and hard to see? Oh, there you are. We'll just wait for Ho-Oh to drop their feather. You're gonna feed him next week! Oh, that'll be really cool. This is only tangentially related, but I was following someone on Threads who had lost their snake, their ball python. Like, it got out of its enclosure. There was a hole in the enclosure that she didn't see, and the snake got out. It took almost a full month for her to find this snake, and it was hiding in a bass guitar bag. And one of the coolest things is this person has used this as an opportunity to educate people about snakes and, like, you know, maybe don't kill snakes that you see, and it might be nice to learn more about them instead of being really afraid of them and using it... Hold on, I'm stuck. Using it as a way to challenge people's fear of snakes. Because that's one fear. A lot of people fear snakes, a lot of people fear spiders. But those fears, the good news is they're some of the least tricky fears to overcome. Not saying that it's, for some people, it is really difficult to overcome those fears. But it doesn't take much with, like, exposure therapy or, like, other types of therapies to be able to overcome fears like that. Because I believe a lot of snake fear is, like, societal conditioning more so than... There's not actually any instinctive fear that humans have of snakes. That's a false myth. That's more of a myth than anything. So, that was the Threads drama that I was hanging on to for the last month. You haven't seen him since he moved in? He just went right into hiding and was done. The other interns that don't work with snakes are terrified because they don't trust that he's still in the enclosure. It is very societal. Yeah, it is definitely societal fear. You learn to fear snakes and spiders when you're young from movies, TV shows, pop culture references. But that means the good news is it's pretty easy to get over those fears and overcome them. Rattlesnakes have good camouflage for the areas that they're native to, so I suspect he's still in his enclosure. That Threads drum as well as a bro cruise, yes, that one as well. There's been some good Threads drama. I see Threads as, like, somewhere in the middle between Twitter and Tumblr. It's not quite Twitter. It's a little more Twitter than it is Tumblr, but it is somewhere in the middle, I feel, between Twitter and Tumblr. It feels like Tumblr people using Twitter. That's what Threads feels like. I came here to get trees, and all I am doing is getting the sparkling sand. That's all I'm doing. Okay, trees. Focusing. We're focusing on trees. We're getting trees. Oh, I'm right by one of these towers, though. I don't have to get all of the items. We're going to focus on trees. Oh, is it the wrong kind of tree? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let's try okay, there are some other types of trees. Good, 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 good. Love snakes but terrified of rattlers. That's a valid, I mean, venomous snakes are scary. For good reason. They've made themselves scary because they don't want to be bothered. Mostly due to being from the Great Plains and farming ranching. Yeah, totally understandable. I think there's a difference between a healthy fear, like a healthy caution around snakes, and a phobia. Like, it's good to respect their space, let them be where they want to be, and not bother them. And like with farming and ranching, it can be difficult to not bother them because you don't know they're there. Thank you. Yeah, I don't say all this stuff about snakes, like the fear of snakes being to overcome, to like invalidate anyone. It's more like good news. Good news, everyone. You don't have to be scared as you feel. If you don't want to be. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I don't want to leave the pecha berries. I can use those. I did want more lepa berries, so it is a little unfortunate to only be getting pecha berries. But I'll survive. Like, I'll be able to get more different types of berries. I'll be very prepared for when I start making the forested areas in other places. Ooh, more sneak peeks! Yay! Okay, 1 second. Let me get these trees ready to be picked up. Ooh, you know, maybe I should have some unhydrated trees. Having some, like, snags in the forest, that might bring, like, foresty vibes. Okay, I'm looking... oh, that's not Discord. There's Discord. Yeah, rattlers can get quite big. I think timber rattlesnakes are primarily what we have in the northern United States, and they get to be decent size. I don't think they get quite as large as the southern rattlesnakes in the United States. I'm thinking like diamondback in particular, I think gets quite large. But timber rattlers and is it Massasauga rattlesnake? Hold on. Eastern Massasauga, yeah. Let me just pull these up because they're kind of cool looking. Since we're chatting about rattlesnakes. Eastern Massasauga. And then let me pull up Diamondback. And I might pull up a list of rattlesnakes in the United States too, because I can't remember what they all are. Going to just research. Oh, hold on. I wanted to see those pictures too. We'll let you look at this lovely rattlesnake photo while I'm looking at the Discord. Oh, wait, you caught two species. You caught stinky snakes. I'm sorry that you caught stinky snakes, but they do look really cool. Look at them. They look super chill. Just hanging out. Oh, that's so fun. Yay, new species. And then Vipera aspis, this one was born at the research center and 1.5 years ago. Oh, how cool. Oh, so this was a snake that was born and then released at the research center? That's super cool. Look at that little face. And then you re-caught it again. Did it have and if you can't answer this question, absolutely no worries. But if you can, I'd love to know if it had a pit tag and that's how you found it. Because that's super cool. Look at that little face. Nice. Yay, thank you for the snake pictures. Okay, so this is the Eastern Diamondback. They get quite large, if I remember correctly. Up to 34 pounds, yeah. So that's 15.4 kilos. Get to almost 8 feet in length. That's 2.4 meters in length. Oh, that's the heaviest known specimen of Diamondback. So that's not... Oh wait, maybe that is their... No, that's not their usual. So they're usually under 7 feet in length. So upwards of like 6 feet, I think, seems to be average for Diamondback rattlesnakes. Yeah, 6 feet in length, which is 1.8 meters in length. And then up to 10 pounds or 15 pounds, so 6.7 kilos to 11 or 5.12 kilos. So 11.3 pounds to 15 pounds. So they can get quite large. But the Massasauga rattlesnake they're not super common. They're a rather uncommon species of rattlesnake. But these are found, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're found in Minnesota barely. So this is more of a Michigan species. So then it would probably be then not the Eastern Massasauga, but the timber rattlesnake. I had to remember what it was called. Here's a timber rattlesnake. So pretty. Look at that dark stripe. He's a Texan Diamondback. Oh, how cool. Yes, Lexi, that was Florida. Yes, it was. Hold on, let me get back to Twitch for a second so I can catch up on chat. Yeah, they are so big. Pure luck. Born in the center. Okay. That's super cool. That's super cool that you have that rattlesnake. Yeah, the timber rattlesnake is the more common rattlesnake that we find in Minnesota. Let me just like pull up more of that info. It's showing that it's really not in the Dakotas. What would be the rattlesnakes in the Dakotas? So I thought timber rattlesnakes were found farther north than they are. Prairie rattlesnake. Okay, so this is one I'm originally from Michigan, not from Minnesota. So most of my northern rattlesnake knowledge is Michigan based. I am realizing in this moment. But there are prairie rattlesnakes. Let me pull that up. We're just going through all the rattlesnakes today. But yeah, I think the timber rattlesnake is very pretty. I've never encountered one. I've been in their habitat. Rattlesnakes don't really want to be bothered, and they'd rather not use up, you know, venom that they have to replenish and takes energy to replenish. They'd rather just, you know, slither away and you don't even know that they're there, or rattle and be like, hey, don't step on me. I don't want to be stepped on. So let's see, prairie rattlesnake. Is this you? The Great Plains rattlesnake. Here it is. That's cool. No, don't lose the music on me. Yeah, it was such a beautiful snake, isn't it? The orange stripe, right? They are in West North Dakota a lot. Interesting. The prairies are really sandy colored. Yeah, I'm seeing that now, the prairie rattlesnakes. Yeah, this one's definitely found in the Dakotas for sure. Here's their range. Very sandy looking. So they get up to about 5 feet in length is the max. Oh, that's the maximum recorded size. So more like 3.5 feet in length. So 300 or 100 centimeters, occasionally exceeding 120 centimeters. Primarily terrestrial, occasionally climb trees or bushes, some even rest in crevices and caves. Typically active diurnally in cooler weather and nocturnally in the hot weather. It can get quite warm on the Great Plains. So Great Plains can get very cold in the winter and very, very warm in the summer. So upwards of like 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which I don't have that conversion off the top of my head. Let's see. 37, so upwards of 37, 38 degrees Celsius it can get in the summers. Even in the northern Great Plains. Whoop. Very cool. Mostly eat, yeah, they eat about what you'd expect. So small mammals, ground squirrels, ground nesting birds, mice, rats, rabbits, prairie dogs. Occasionally amphibians and reptiles. And sometimes even other snakes. They're very pretty. Yeah, timber rattlers are cool. Eastern Massasaugas were the ones where I did my very first research project at a little research center. I lived there for a summer. They were very interested in knowing about Eastern Massasauga rattlesnakes because they're so rare. I don't remember what studies they were doing on them at the time, but it was kind of like a, if you see one, let us know, also leave it alone situation. Okay, catching up on chat. I know, that orange stripe was so pretty, wasn't it? Rattling snake makes rattling noise. Dude, I'm crawling here, back off. Let me go, let me go. Let me get out of the way. I don't want to deal with you either. Yeah, deadly... snake, how deadly a snake is definitely separated into like how likely are they to strike and how strong is their venom, and those don't often overlap. Like they can be a highly venomous snake, but if they don't like striking, they're not necessarily deadly. You want a southwestern speckled rattlesnake? Ooh, well, since we're on rattlesnakes, let's look up what that one looks like. I had a roommate who wanted to own a rattlesnake, and I did tell them that I was quite uncomfortable with that. I did not end up rooming with them. Ooh, is this... Yeah, here it is. Wow. That's a really pretty coloration. And like, they were like, I'll get the chainmail gloves and everything, and you don't have to interact with it. I was like, you know, I don't feel super comfy with that. Any other snake is fine. Just... not venomous. If we could just not go with a venomous snake, that'd be great. That's a very pretty snake. Let me pull up the Massasauga again. It's got the little spots. I remember it being a pretty small species of rattlesnake. Thank you all for going on a rattlesnake journey with me, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Hopefully, if you are afraid of snakes, just know that you are likely to not encounter these snakes. It's very unlikely to encounter these. There were 3 subspecies. I don't remember, like, what the special thing was about, besides just being endangered and being a northern rattlesnake, what it was that... Oh, here's what it was. The species was extirpated throughout large areas of its geographic range in the 20th century and now occurs mostly in smaller, isolated, disjunct populations within its former range. So that would be why it was so special to even have snakes on this property, is because they've been mostly extirpated from their range. So that would be why they wanted us to keep an eye out for them, just to like know that they're still there. And they did bring experts out to that property to look and find the Massasauga rattlesnakes, not their undergraduate students. They didn't really have them doing that. Oh, there's one coiled up. Hold on, it's really pretty. A bit of a darker coloration on it. So yeah, they did encourage us to wear like snake gaiters and whatnot, but I really didn't see snakes all that much when I was there. I saw a lot of frogs. Lots of frogs, lots of wetlands, lots of butterflies. I was studying butterflies while I was living there, so butterflies makes a lot of sense for me to see a lot of. And then there's birds was another popular one that was studied in that area. But yeah, very cool little rattlesnake. Explain the research center. Oh, thank you, Snowy. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Rattlesnakes seem to be pretty American continents only. You know, I don't know if they are outside of the United States. I don't actually know that information. Is it a North American continent specific species? Let me look and see their... There's 36 known species of rattlesnakes, between 65 and 70 subspecies, all native to the Americas. So ranging from central Argentina to southern Canada. The largest rattlesnake is the eastern diamondback, and then it doesn't say what the smallest one is. So yeah, it is both North and South America is the only place to find rattlesnakes. Interesting. Latin America too, yes. Yep, I just pulled up the wiki article too. Maybe not North American only. Thank you, Snowy. Yeah, you were correct, by the way. You were correct. Also in, looks like maybe mid-northern South America as well. Where you live, Rick? Yes, indeed. Yeah, they're very cool. And their tail, like the way that their tail is, that evolutionary strategy is just so fascinating. It seems like a really simple structure. Hold on, I'll pull it up. But their tail structure is really quite interesting. I've pulled up this image before. But here's a rattle. And then the inside of the rattle is what's kind of interesting. Oh, I can't zoom in more than that. But you can see that they're kind of these sections that fit onto one another. And they're quite complicated on the inside, these modified scales that rattle when they shake them. And goodness, I can't remember now if it was, there was a study done, I think, about what came first, the rattle or the behavior. And I do wish I would have, oh, it's right here. In 2016, a paper was published proposing behavioral plasticity as the mechanism which the rattling system evolved in rattlesnakes. In the case of rattlesnakes, Ulf et al. Proposed a tail vibration in response to predator threat could be the precursor to the rattling system in the rattlesnake, an example of behavioral plasticity. So in 2016, there was a paper published that suspects that the shaking of the tail, which some non-rattlesnakes do to like move grass and make a sound in the grass to warn away predators. But it is interesting. I wonder if there's any other theories about how the rattlesnake rattle formed, if there's other directions besides like they like shaking their tail and therefore a rattle which was better at shaking was selected for over time. Very cool. These, oh yeah, here it is. I'm hypothesizing on things that have already been written about in journals. These results strongly support the hypothesis that tail vibration preceded the rattling system as a behavior and allowed the rattle to be selected for once developed. Even a small, underdeveloped rattle early in the evolution of the rattling system could have been advantageous if tail vibration was an ancestral behavior. And there's other snakes that aren't rattlesnakes that do the tail rattling behavior. I think it's often been attributed to mimicking rattlesnakes, But if it's an older behavior than that, that would be really cool. Really interesting. You read an article on them? Oh, super cool. I'm wondering about that because you never heard of them being native anywhere here. Yep. Yeah, it does look like it's mostly the Americas that they're native to. Yeah, rattlesnake rattles are cool. So if you shake your booty, you may get a rattle too. It would take a few dozen, hundred generations of evolution, but potentially it could happen. We can't rule out the possibility that it could happen. More likely, your great grand relatives would be the ones to get the more auditory booty shaking adaptation. Hello, Madash, how are you doing? Greetings, DZS members. Welcome in. We were just talking about rattlesnakes and rattlesnake tail rattles and where they came from. Lurking in Discord? What's going on in Discord? Oh goodness, they had 7 rattlesnake babies. That's a lot. Thank you for all of the photos, by the way, Snowy. Those are so cool. Those are so cool. And getting to see your desk mate get put outside in his enclosure is really, really cool. Especially because he was so vocal about it. Really fun. Yay, those are cool. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, they're cool photos. They're cool photos. I will spam like them later when I'm done streaming. It would be neat if... Yeah, we'd have to have a game come back to the American continents to get a rattlesnake Pokemon. It would be cool. It would be cool to have a rattlesnake Pokemon. Snick. I feel like we're a little low on snakes, aren't we, in Pokemon? We have like Sandaconda, we have Ekans and Arbok. What else do we have as far as snakes go? Seviper, yep, you're right, Seviper. Seviper is one. Lots of snakes. Or I can play Monster Hunter with you. Lots of snakes in Monster Hunter? Oh, I guess there's Serperior. Serperior is a snake. Right? Not like a legless lizard? Oh, I guess I didn't aim correctly on that one. Get more of these dead trees. I think the dead trees will be really cool in the kind of forested area that I'm building. Yeah, Sandaconda, Ekans, Arbok, Serperior, and that starts out more lizard-like before it becomes lizard. Melodic is more like sea dragon-y than snake to me. I feel like they could do more with snakes in Pokemon. I feel like we could get some cool snake Pokemon if they wanted to focus on that. Silicobra, yes, you're right. But Silicobra is the pre-evolution to Sandaconda. Yes, you're right. Silicobra is there too. Thank you for the lizard redeem. Thank you for all the lizard redeems. I wonder if we'll get any. Are there any? Okay. Snake people, feel free to chime in. Are there any like Indonesia-specific snakes that are like kind of iconic type snakes, or otherwise like specific to the region that we might be able to speculate for winds and waves. I was thinking on the mouse, because like there's almost always an electric mouse in every generation. Some sort of electric mouse, and I saw that there is, what was it called? The earthworm mouse, I think is what it was called, in the Philippines. So like maybe a ground electric mouse for winds and waves. If we're gonna get another electric mouse, maybe there'll be something like that. Since we know they look at species in the region when they're designing Pokemon. Ooh, a new habitat. Cool, cool. We'll have to build that. Rainbow snakes. When you went to that reptile aquarium, you saw that rainbow snakes are not that uncommon. Like they're shiny. What do rainbow snakes look like? Oh, that is pretty. If this is the one that we're thinking of, let me know if this is the correct snake. Is this the correct snake? That is super pretty. Really beautiful patterns. They have not. No, Madash, they haven't done a game based in Africa. I agree. I think it would be such a cool region to bring Pokemon. I think that'd be such a cool region. Was this not the correct species? If you know the species name or the like the scientific name and you want to send it to me, I'll throw it on the screen. I can do that. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't... There's so many common names for so many different species. Yeah. An African Pokemon game would be done. They would have to choose a region. They've done Mediterranean, so I could... Like, they've done the Iberian Peninsula, right? So they've done Spain. So I could see... Morocco would be a cool area for a Pokemon game. South Africa, I feel like, would be a really interesting area for a Pokemon game, too. Hold on. There's a name. It's like eastern central on the continent of Africa, and there's a lot of aquarium fish species that come from there. Hold on, I just gotta Google it because my brain's not giving it to me. My rope fish are from there. Sorry, West Central Africa. It's West Central Africa. The Congo. The Congo River Basin would be another really cool area. Or maybe if they just had the different areas in the games be like the different regions of the continent, that would be really cool too. Because it's a massive continent. I feel like they'd have to like pare it down to like a couple of regions on the continent if they were going to do a Pokemon game there. Congo. Yes, thank you. Yeah. The Cuban tree boa or the Cuban rainbow boa? Okay, I'll look those up. Oh, that's beautiful. Here it is. That's lovely. What a gorgeous snake. Look at you. This one is swallowing a bat, but you can really see its patterns, and it's very pretty. And then the other one was, what was the other one? Cuban rainbow boa. Okay, I'll look that one up too. That does not exist. Or at least there's not an entry for it on Wikipedia from what I can see. But yeah, very, very pretty snake. Oh wait, I'm catching up on chat. I'm catching up on chat. Tanzania, yeah, that'd be a good area. Madagascar would be a cool area, too. They have a lemur Pokemon, the Griffii. Portuguese. Okay, I'm gonna copy that name, because that will get us somewhere for sure. Ah. Twitch. Stop with the pop-ups. I want to copy the text. Ooh! Okay, I found the scientific name. I found it. That did get us a scientific name. Holy cannoli, that's a pretty snake. Ditto, stop falling asleep. One moment. Very, very pretty snake. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Look at the shine on the scales. So pretty. This is, yeah, it's a rainbow boa. Well, why didn't it show me this? Oh, because I typed in rainbow snake. That's probably why. Peruvian subspecies. Wow, that's lovely. Oh, 2 names for the same species. Thank you, Snowy. Thank you, thank you. Catching up on chat, catching up on chat. These 3 species in there. Who would shine not that visible on camera? Looks like they have a thin layer of soap or oil. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for sharing on the Discord, Snowy. Oh, wow. Yeah, the shine on that boa is gorgeous. That's really beautiful. This is the Cuban tree boa, right? Yeah, that's really, really beautiful. Nice picture. Really nice picture. So cool. So yeah, I wonder if... Well, let me just... Why not? Let's see what kind of snake species are in Indonesia. Snakes of Indonesia. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. Is there like an iconic list of snakes? Oh, there's sea snakes. We could get snakes. Oh my goodness. We could get sea snakes. That would be really cool. What page open for me? I want to see the sea snakes. Okay, this is cool enough. I'm gonna move it over to the other. Will this open up? Yeah. Can we see it on the screen? Are there other pictures of them? Yeah, here's one. The sea crate. Look at how beautiful. Sneeze snakes! Love sea snakes in a new game. Yeah, sea snakes are really, really cool. There's one. Here's another one. What a chonky snake. So cool. Is that first one again? This is a diving experience website. Let me see what else. We'll leave that picture on the screen while I go looking for other. Okay, the Baroness, per National Geographic, is the world's longest wild snake. The Ibu Baron, the Baroness. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, it's a species of snake. Okay, what species of snake are you? It's a python. So it's some sort of... Is this a... Congo snake? Did I hear? National Geographic won't let me look at it because I don't pay them money. Yeah, I can't figure out what species of snake the Baroness is. But it's a very big snake. I'll show you at least the Reddit thread that I found. Reddit's not a good resource, but this does seem to be the photo from the National Geographic article. Oh, yeah, it is the National Geographic article. So here it is. Clipped it on Discord. Excellent. Welcome in! Hello, Raiders! How are you doing? How is it going, Alexis? Hello, Newfie! How are you doing? How are you doing, Raiders? Hello, Newfie. Hello, Alexis. How is your stream? Please feel free to raid and run if you need to. Get some after-stream self-care. If you would like to chat about what you were doing, I would love to hear about how your stream went and what you were playing and how everything went. I would love to hear about that. If you are new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who likes to play video games that are inspired by nature and talk about animals and biology and ecology and all sorts of different science topics, to be honest. And right now we're talking about snakes, so be aware of that. We're talking about different species of snakes, but we're having a good time with it. You're working at building new habitats. Oh, that's exciting. I am technically building new habitats, but it is like on the bigger scale. Like I'm creating a forested area, and I'm creating, like I'm going to be creating like a river in withered wastelands and making that kind of stuff. So working on like big habitats, and then a couple of the like little Pokemon specific habitats too. Did you get anyone new today in the game? What habitats were you working on? And thank you, Snowy. Let me check Discord. The Sneeze Snake. You got me saying Sneeze Snake. That's hilarious. Thank you for the clip. So much more reasonable than you were doing. You were just throwing stuff down. I mean, that's how it starts, right? Like, most of my areas have just random Pokopia habitats everywhere before I finally start moving Pokemon around into their final locations. Which I'm beginning the process of doing that in this game. Although we do keep getting distracted by snakes, not that I particularly mind. You did get lots of new ones though. You got Absol. Nice. I got Absol recently too. Cyndaquil, Litwick, Chansey, and a couple others. Oh my goodness, that's super cool. Yay! Oh, that's fun. Cyndaquil is such a cute one. I got one other one from its line, and that was really fun. Sneeze Snake. I'm gonna be saying that all night now. We were looking at the Baroness, that's right. We'll do that really quickly. It looks like a python, but it's not saying like what species of python. Yeah, as soon as I scroll, it goes away. So, it is a giant python that currently holds the Guinness World Record for longest snake. That is in Indonesia. So I wonder if we'll see a Pokemon based on that when we go to Winds and Waves. That would be pretty cool. I would love to see some like specific references to real animals in that region of the world. Nice chatting. Oh, you gotta go! Absolutely no worries. Have a great evening, Snowy. Thanks so much for hanging out. And thank you for showing us snake pictures and taking us down a really fun snake tangent. I had a good time with it. Have a good evening and sleep well. Yeah, Cyndaquil's really cute. Cyndaquil is really, really cute. I need trees. Are there any more dead trees that I can get? Or have I managed to get all of them? I think I've gotten all the deciduous trees and all of the dead trees that I can on this island. We'll just get a couple more of the Pokeballs while I'm here. Oh, I'm super glad we did that tangent too. That was super fun. But bye! See you later! So good to see you. Whoop! I didn't mean to fall. That was a splat. I didn't mean to splat. But we're okay. We're good. We'll just do Magnet Rise, because that's a little bit easier to move around with. Okay, I think that is indeed all of what we're getting. Is there anything I might come back later to do some more mining. Let's see if there's any interesting things under here. I'll come back to this island later today. Yeah, I see something in here. We'll just take all of these. Ooh, we got Poke Monthly July issue. Poke TV Monthly has been added to our human records. You're going to be lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And hopefully G had a good day at school. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for raiding. I really appreciate you bringing your community here. The Summer Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk will be airing specifically every morning starting at 8 a.m. Children can call in to have their questions answered on air by Professor Oak himself. Interesting. So Professor Oak was alive during what's going on with Pokopia. Please feel free to call in with any questions you have about Pokemon. The number to call is not included. Fascinating. You know, Professor Oak did have a grandson, Gary Oak, so it's possible that this is not the original Professor Oak from the original games. This could be a descendant of Professor Oak. Or Gary Oak. We could be looking at Gary Oak right now and not Professor Oak himself. So interesting. I'm so curious if this is Gary Oak or like a descendant of the two of them or what we're looking at. One moment, we're getting the weird bug. It'll be over in a moment. Okay, we're back. Oh! I got the professor outfit! Yeah, let's stay in the professor outfit. Cute! We're a Pokemon professor now. We're a Pokemon and a professor and a Pokemon professor at the same time. Cute! Well, I'm a fan of this one. I'm glad we went searching. And then there might be some other stuff hanging around too. I will come back to this island for that Poke Medal because I know I will need it. What other area? I know there's going to be another area we can go in. Oh, and there's a building we have to go into because there's going to be... I need a lot of bookshelves. I need a ton of bookshelves right now for making habitats. Like the entice Pokemon to visit habitat type, not the building a forest and a river habitat situation. Well, here's the building, so we'll go check out the building really quick. Just grab all of these. Got a computer. A desk. I wish the buildings in these areas changed out a little bit. They're pretty static. It would be cool to see different types of buildings spawn on these islands, and not the same one every time. Okay, one more underground cavern. Is it here? Oh, it's behind the building. Anything over here? No. Okay. Very cool looking area, though. And no sparkly things. Okay, we're good then. You know, the other thing I should be checking, although I think I would have seen it, is I should be checking the Pokedex to see if any legendaries are here. No, we do not have legendaries. Worth checking. Oh wait, I have harvested all the trees. Thank you for letting me know, Z. We are heading back to Withered Wastelands. I could go get some trees from Pallet Town, too. Off we go. We have some more trees. I can make look foresty. I wonder if I could, to like make trees have different heights, if I could put them on a block and then put like shrubs around them. Just so that we have less uniform looking trees. I think it kind of looks like just like a parkland because the trees are all very uniform in size. Oh, and it's raining now. Let's put some of this stuff away. Oh, I love the little professor outfit. It's so cute. What other decorations did we get? We'll put the toys away. I never remember to put stuff away if I don't do it right away. Do I have tables? I do have tables. These are the seats. Oh, we actually only got 4 Pecha trees from all of that. I would have thought we would have gotten a lot more. That is a-okay. We'll be able to get more trees. Put all of these away. Books go here too. And then light goes here. And I think that's everything else goes in the materials box. Oh, that doesn't go there. That goes there. Okay, now we're organized. And I am gonna put the coniferous trees away because Those aren't what I'm interested in planting at the moment. I think we'll steal a couple of these trees too. Eat ourselves a salad. Yeah, we'll just take a couple more of these trees. Just because we can. Goodness, I'm gonna have lepa berries everywhere. Okay, back to building our forest. No, we'll take one of these trees too. It is looking more forested. Let's see if I can create, like, an illusion. Yes, come in. Thank you for the snacks. Thank you. Z brought me some snacks. I got strawberries and dried mango. I gotta find a good spot for them. The desk isn't small, but it does get filled up pretty quickly. Okay. We're organized now. So I'm gonna pick up this tree. And I need a block, actually. It was kind of here-ish, right? Yeah, maybe if I put some shrubs next to it, that will mask what's going on at the base of the tree. I forgot that I needed to grab my shrubs and my flowers. The adorable hedge seeds are what I need. Yes. We might grab some beautiful flowers too. We'll start with those 5 to begin with. Back up we go. I only have seeds. Okay, I know that I have hedges around, so I need to go harvest some hedges now. Where do I want to take hedges from? There's a ton that are over here. So it does look like maybe only on... I don't want to take all of it because I like how this looks, so I loathe to take those hedges. Let me see if I can buy some more hedges. I have a lot of hedges down here. I really don't want to have to print off hedges if I can avoid it. Because I'm pretty sure that's the big... the bigger Pokemetal. Yep, it's just flowers. I could use some of the twisted potted plants. Ooh, I could use those as hedges. I could bury them in the ground. One? Let me go grab some of those. Do I have one on me? I must have put it away. I know I have more of them. Maybe those won't be as expensive to print off. Oh, actually, can I make them? If I can make them, that would be pretty fantastic. I thought there was at least one of them that I could make, one of the trees. Extravagant flowers, I bet I can bury that too. I cannot make... I could have sworn that I could make the twisted... one of the potted plants. Darn. I'll have to print them out if I want to use them. But I am going to see if it works. I am going to see if that's something that I can bury. And then another idea that I had was... I want to experiment and see... I'm going to be using my wildflowers. That's okay. We have to start somewhere. Okay, we can experiment right here. Can I put... It does not look like I can put them above grass. I was hoping I could put them above grass. I still might be able to use it. Let me grab twisted potted plants. I have 4 of them. I have 5 of them. And a tall potted plant. Let's see what these cost to print. Hopefully it's not the big bar. We'll grab those. And then I want to take a photo of these. I really need to get the recipe for these. Go to my album. Let's see, we can delete that one. That. What else can I can probably delete the trees. And that'll open up quite a bit of room. Let's see what these cost to print. Please don't be the big Poke Medal that takes so much longer to get. We're gonna get the rare Poke Medal from here, though. Oh, wait, do I have stuff to buy it with? Because that's 2,000. Okay, my crouton salad can help. Yeah, I'm willing to go through a bunch of honey. Okay. Call that good. Okay, just a regular one. So we'll make 5 of these. It's just the regular ingots. That's good. Yeah, we'll do that many. Because those will be good foliage, I think. Oh my goodness. So annoying. Let me have my mouse back. Right, we're back. Let's go make some trees. Oop. Let's put down the one hedge that we have. And then we'll dig down one. And if I put... Okay, so it doesn't cover it up super well. That's definitely a... It needs other layers for the illusion to work. How about... That illusion works okay. Again, as long as something else is in front of it, like... We throw some grass down. And then I don't think there's anything that can go there. So that illusion doesn't quite work. Nope, not what I wanted to pick up, actually. It does give a different look, and I'm okay with that. It works. It's not perfect, but it does work. It's something. To add a little bit of height difference, right? Which is mostly what I'm trying to do. Okay, if I put one of these down here, does that... It doesn't really hide the pot. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Those all need to grow in before I really add more trees over there. I think we could use... Actually, let's do a pechaberry tree. There. And a lepa tree there. I do like the trees that are stacked like that. I'm digging that. Oh, that might end up getting watered. Which I don't want. So for those trees, they have to be ones that won't get watered. So how can I keep those from getting watered? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. What can I use as an overhang? Because I want to keep them dead looking. Because that's part of the vibe that I want to make. I wonder if they're just like right underneath the tree. If that's enough. Let's, you know, let's experiment. Let's try it. I can hide a smooth stone. Thank you, Zero. But I only want it to be like one tree. That's the problem. Because the smooth stone has a pretty big area of influence, and I just want it to be the one tree. Have people measured out how far the smooth stone goes? Like if I buried it and it was just like the top area underneath the one tree, would that work? Anyone know the vertical and horizontal drying range of the smooth rock? Horizontal seems to be 5 tile radius. Not sure about vertical range. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. Has anybody tested the vertical range? Sarah B doesn't have information on it. Oh my goodness, add city. Not helpful. Okay, it's mostly just how to get the smooth stone. But there's not really any information about the vertical range. Let me see about putting it like right underneath a tree. Like that. And see if it gets rehydrated. Because if it doesn't, then that's how I can do it. I could choose to put it here instead of the living tree. I'll come back and check on that later after I plant more trees. Let's do another tall block. Oh, I have 2. Because that will hide one side. Nope, that's not where I wanted you. There we go. It hides it enough. It's not perfect. Not really expecting it to be perfect. It would be nice if it was better at it than what it is, though. That would be pretty great. So those will grow in eventually. This is looking more foresty. I think we're getting closer to like a forested habitat than we were. Ah, it did. It did get rehydrated. Darn it. That would have been cool. I mean, I could add the pine trees. Like, we have a decent amount of pine trees, too. The pointy trees. Maybe this area just doesn't have a ton of them. They have some, but not a ton. And then we have a different variety of tree in there. Maybe that will make it look more foresty, too. Let's try that. Let's just add in the pine trees and see how we like them. We'll put one in right away over here. Oh, and they're taller. So they add some visual interest that way. put some up above too. For the visual interest of it all. I think adding the different type of tree is helping. I think it's giving it less. This is a group of, this is a monoculture and it's giving more forest. What's up, Pidgey? How do you like the forest? Hello, Gabrielle Gabby, how are you doing? Good to see you. Is it alright if I call you that? To me it says, like, we're besties, isn't that the greatest? Okay, then that's what I'll call you from now on. Looking forward to it. Aw, thanks, Pidgey. We went up in friendship with Pidgey. Okay. It's coming along looking a little more foresty. I do think... We'll just let these rehydrate and it'll be fine. Pecha tree there. Maybe we bury a tree down? Because that looks cool when people have done that. Just to add, like, depth. And hello, Mr. Zapri on YouTube. How are you doing? You think some tall grass would help? Yeah, I'll be adding tall grass too. And I have shrubs and I have flowers. So we'll be adding all that too. And thank you, I will have a good day. Which one is my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon overall is Ninetales and Vulpix, both the Alolan and standard version. But in this game, well, I guess my favorite Pokemon is in this game. Vulpix is definitely in the game. I'm assuming Ninetales is too, though I haven't found it yet. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. And we'll add a shrub in there too. Slowly coming along. I don't think burying a pine tree... I mean, it might make it look like a young pine tree. Let's try burying this pine tree. I don't remember where I had the pine tree. I thought it was about here. Oh. We'll just hit both areas. Even though that's not what I want to do, I will do it anyway. Yeah, the buried pine tree kind of looks cool. And it adds more, like, variation in tree height, which is kind of what I was wanting. Dragapult is your fave? Dragapult is a very good Pokemon. I do like Dragapult too. It's a very cool one. Yeah, let's add some more shrubbery around. And flowers too. Dropping in to keep your stream streak up. Hello, Goggles. But gotta drive and shouldn't do that in chat on Twitch. Please be safe. Thank you for popping in for a moment. It's good to see you. Thanks for keeping up your streak. And please be safe. Yeah, I definitely need more grass around, for sure. I wish that the flower things... nope. This. I wish those could layer more. But they don't really layer. Like, I'd love to have this with some grass underneath it, but the grass doesn't fit underneath it. You know what might fit? Okay, we're gonna try something. We're experimenting. Nope, I need to punch my way out. Didn't want to punch that much. I'm gonna try it. I want to see... Because that... Oh, it doesn't really go above the area. Okay. I was hopeful. Maybe this one will? Nope. Even worse. Let's put all that sand back. I did give it a good try. Didn't mention my favorite Pokemon stuff in my Twitch theme. Oh, like in my About section? Yeah, I don't mind just answering the question when people chat with me. Okay, I'm gonna take a sip for Hydrate or Die Straight. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah, I talk about other stuff in my About section. I guess let's just put a shrub there. And then maybe some flowers? Oh, am I not able to get vine coverage on these? There we go. Wonder why I can't do it here. Oh, is it seriously the walking path that does it? Interesting. Thank you for the update, Z. Okay, where... Yeah, we'll just plop some more grass down and see if that helps make things feel a little more forested-y. Forested-y? That's a word that I can use. You know, there's those square hedges. I don't think I've taken... Did I take a picture of those square hedges? I did not, and I probably don't have... I probably don't have any recipe for it either. Because the square hedges, I think, would cover what's going on at the bottom of trees a little bit better. That might be, and I don't have that yet. We'll have to go to a developer island for that, I think. And I did just open up a bunch of space for photos. Oh, and I had wanted to put a house here. Maybe I go get the house just so that I don't forget that I wanted a house there. And then it's in place and ready to be built. We could even get some Pokemon started on building it too. Because I do have to check Sparkling Skylands because we set up those habitats in Sparkling Skylands. So I could stand to check that. Wrong one. This one. Yes. Leaf House. is the one that I want. I keep forgetting I can sprint as Magnemite. I'll remember it one day. One of these days I won't forget. And then I was just estimating the size of the house. How close was I? That was pretty close. So maybe I'll break one more row back, because there's the tree there. I don't want to lose the tree. Let's add that in. Oh. Okay, so it's gonna go all the way. I could pick up that tree. I mean, really, we don't need this part of the path over here. We could just turn this into grass and not have this be a path, because unless I really want to build some steps down here, I already have steps up here. This could all become grass. So that might be something that I get around to do. And then this also fills in this area so that it's not... I don't have to put as many trees. The house will fill in the area a little bit. I could move that tree. Oh. Let's move that tree. FYI, Magnemite can also place blocks. Yes, I did know that. Yes, thank you, Mr. Zafri. I did know that Magnemite can do the different size blocks. But I'm working with trees at the moment. I'm working with trees. So let's pick this up again. I'm also breaking blocks and not picking them up. Oh, an artifact. Let's get that. And put some dirt back. Help out the rain. And then we'll put the house back down. There we go. I like the look of that. Ooh, why do we have a broken block over here? You can move. Might be nice to have a tree there, just to fill in the space. I like having all the layered trees. We could use a tree over here. A pine tree specifically. Maybe over here? There we go. That will get rehydrated. Ah, we'll just rehydrate it. It would have been nice to have the dead trees. It's too bad that that didn't work out. Ooh, maybe I'll do a short pine tree. Yeah, I'll do a short pine tree. There we go. It's definitely looking more forest. And Yeah, I think having the different type of tree helped. I think that made a huge difference. I was hesitant to add the pine trees, but I think it adds a lot of just like extra. It adds something, and I like what it adds. Yeah, this is giving forest, I think. I think we need maybe another tree over here. This will be our last pine tree. Hello, Vespiquen. Yeah. I like the look of that. I think that looks nice. And then maybe I'll do like some sort of pavilion-y thing. Which was my original... I had thought to maybe put a house there, but maybe we'll put some sort of like gazebo or pavilion type situation. I think that would look nice. What's up, Pidgeot? I heard you calling for me. Did I have fun on my outing? I did have fun on my outing. Yes, I did. Yeah, that looks more forest to me. I have a couple more trees I can put down. I like this kind of grassy opening so that you can really see the forest. I think... Oops. I want to add another tree here. How high up are you? 2. Okay, so the 2 is probably where I want it. Can I reach? I can reach, yay! We'll do some flowers there. And I guess some more grass. Because the grass is definitely helping, yeah. Put some dandelion seeds down. I think I need to spread some more dandelions around. I like the look of them. I think they're really cute. Oh, yeah, that looks... we need another tree here. I have one more pecha tree, yes. Make sure nobody's lined up. Can't have symmetry now. We'll add that. We'll add some grass. We'll add oh, maybe a shrub. We haven't added shrubs in a minute. Definitely need to add some shrubs. Oh, it stopped raining. Yeah, this is looking a little more forest. No. I really would like to use the wall-mounted flowers. I think they could look so cute. Thank you for the hydrator, Die Straight. Appreciate it. Add some more grass in different places. Actually, I wonder... Thank you for taking a sip with me. Joining me on the hydration journey. Are you partaking in, like, standard H2O water? I have liquid IV water that I've been sipping for the hydrate redeems. And then I have bubbly water. Because it's delicious. And it makes me drink. Add more grass. Just water. Ooh, ice water. Nice. Ice water is sometimes too cold for me. But I appreciate, in like hot weather, I really appreciate ice water. But sometimes in chillier weather, it's too cold for me. I think a cute little wildflower seed there would look nice. Oh, can't do it because of the vines. That's fine. Okay, we're looking a little more foresty. I think we need more vines. On these walls. Why can't you? There we go. And some more vines. Hello, Stoner Toe. How are you doing? You drink ice water year-round. Does it matter if it's 110 or negative 40? You like what you like. That's good. Whatever gets you to drink water, that's the thing. Like, if I know people who like warm water. There are some folks out there who like warm. I know quite a few people who like to drink just warm water. If I'm gonna do warm water, I at least need lemon in it. That's my one thing on warm water, is I need to have some lemon in it. Thank you for the raid! Whoop! Oh no! Not our music! Welcome, raiders! It'll come back!
Science rules.
There it is!
Inertia is a property of matter.
Hello, Starlight Sophie!
T-7 seconds.
Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? I would love to hear about it. But if you do need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Take care of yourself, get some after stream self-care. But if you would like to stay and chat about what you were playing and how your stream went, I would love to hear about it. So welcome in, raiders. My name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays video games that are inspired by nature, and then I talk about biology and go on tangents about different animals. My specialty is in animal behavior, so I talk a lot about that. But welcome, and I hope you enjoy your time here. You were playing Pokemon Pokopia 2. What were you working on in the game? I did complete the game, so just be aware that there might be post-game spoilers. That's not stuff I'm focusing on. I'm mostly just decorating today. But if that's something that you're avoiding, I want to make sure you're aware of that. But where are you at in Pokopia? How are you loving it? How are you enjoying? I'm assuming you're loving it because it's such a good game. But how are you enjoying Pokemon Pokopia? And hello, Azzy Floof. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Bill. Used to hate drinking anything. It felt like a chore to drink the old 8 glasses a day until you went and got yourself a huge 40-ounce bottle, and now you can trick yourself by saying, well, it's in one big glass. Yeah, exactly. Those 40-ounce bottles, they do the trick. I like having a drinking vessel with a straw. That's kind of the thing that I like having. You're doing the skyscraper in the Sky Island area. Oh, how cool. How far are you along in the skyscraper? And do you have, like, plans for the Sky Island area, the Sparkling Skylands? Thank you for letting me know, Z. Because I am still noodling on what I want to do there. I definitely want, like, an urban environment. So my background is in wildlife management, but I did do some studies in urban wildlife management type things. And so, like, urban wildlife and urban park systems and whatnot is kind of the vibe that I have for Sparkling Skylands, but it's still very rough and in the beginning stages. We're not close to doing that yet. But a lot of people have done really cool things with the Sparkling Skylands. Let's head back to the game. I have to redo all of that because of my silly headphones. Okay. I think adding vines is adding something. I'm digging that. Let's add some trailing leaves. Oh, nope, I don't want to climb. Where else can I add some trailing leaves? I feel like I don't have a lot of places where I can put trailing leaves. Even though I really like the look of them. We'll just do more of the full coverage vines. You're doing floor 4. Honestly, you have no idea what to do with Skylands because the other 3 areas have an obvious shell of what was once there, true, but the Skylands look like they've been so disrupted that it's difficult to figure out how to restore it to its previous state. Yeah, and I'm not planning on attempting to restore to like exactly its previous state because it is so disrupted. You're absolutely right. But building off of what's there and trying to connect habitats through like the lift system, and that's definitely the one that's going to get the most changes, though. I agree. Some folks have found some clever ways to go about restoring the area, and I think that's really cool. I don't know that mine is clever so much as we're making do with... Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go the sideways one, but it looks like I can't do that from that angle. That's okay. So right now I'm making a forest habitat where we're going to put Pokemon that like to live in the forest, and for the list of Pokemon I have for that, in Withered Wastelands, we have Noctowl, Paris, Heracross, Charmander, the Charmander line, the Pidgey line is already there, the Bellsprout line I need to move up here, Scizor and Vileplume I'll need to move up here. So I have to start getting those. I have a house started. I could run and get Tankmaster to have Tankmaster help build that house. And then we can decide who we want to move over there. Who's in this house? I know there's Pokemon in this house that have to leave. We have... So Pinsir's probably the only one that's going to stay in this house. Who else can move in with Pinsir? I don't feel like putting Heracross and Pinsir in the same house is a great idea. Maybe Scyther can go with Pinsir? And the Paris line. Maybe they can be with Pinsir. Yeah, I think they're gonna have to go together. And then Noctowl can go in this house over here. So I'm gonna actually move the Drillbur line. We're gonna get so many Pokemon running at us in a second. I would love to try and get more of these other plant types over here too. Where can I hide, like what I did here? Like I really like how that looks. Where can I hide more? I could probably hide one here. Nope. I definitely wanted to break that. Too much! Too much broken. Did not want that. Let me just fix everything that I broke. Put some grass back there. Yeah, that looks kind of like a shrubbery. And then I want to add more of the leafier ones too. Maybe over here is a good place to hide one of the leafy ones. I cannot see what I'm doing. Yeah, great place to hide a leafy one. I bet I could hide one here somewhere as well. But I want them to be, like, if I'm going to put one of the nicer ones in there, I do want it to be visible. That's the challenge, is keeping it visible. Let's put some flowers down there. Yeah, it's getting a little more cluttered. We're coming along with clutter. Probably add vines to more places. You know, I bet I could... Let me... get myself a standing block. Can I seriously not reach that top block? Or is there something on it? Can I not? No, I should be able to use leafage on it. Okay, I guess we're gonna go up one more. Yeah, you can use leafage there. Oh, too much, too much. I broke too much. There we go. Now we have a vine. It'd be kind of nice to have a vine there too. Yes, we'll add a vine there as well. I don't understand why I can't reach up there. There. Looking a little bit better. A little more green. Oh, there's a tree there. More greenery. Yeah, this is looking a lot more foresty. This still needs some work over here, but I'm gonna do a pavilion over there, so I do need to... Let's get some Pokemon moved around. Let's go get Tinkmaster, and then check on the habitats in Sparkling Skylands. Actually, I have plants that I need to move to Sparkling Skylands. Don't want to forget those. Don't want to forget. My plants that I got from the island is the stylish hedges that we need to move. Anything else? No, I think those are... Wait, is the robust... Are the robust flowers the one that are Sparkling Skylands? Robust flowers, Pokopia. Robust flowers are the Sparkling Skylands. Okay, so these have to come as well. Oh, we can just teleport. Off we go. And we'll grab Tinkmaster, because she should be done with the house that she was working on. Yes, the Pokeball house is built! Yay! Then we can grab her. The Pokeball homes are so cute. Okay, let's check on some of the habitats that we built. I don't think there was none down here, right? They were all up and around. I should probably put some cameras on them. I don't have cameras on me, so I will not be putting cameras in them. Oh? Are they just chatting? Okay. We're just chatting. I had hoped that perhaps somebody had spawned in. Okay, no new Pokemon. Good to know. I think we're getting towards pretty rare Pokemon now. There was one. Oh yeah, it's over here. Also, nothing yet. Yep, nothing yet. No biggie. Come here, Tinkmaster. Back to Withered Wastelands. again. And I totally forgot to leave all those flowers in Sparkling Skylands. We'll just set them down again. One of these days I'll remember to do that. I've got things I'm working on though. Okay, and we have Tinkmaster with us. Fantastic! Let's put these flowers away. Yes, that's everything. And then I need... I can't remember everything that I need. I know I need that, maybe that, and maybe logs? I don't remember everything I need for the leaf houses. We'll figure it out when I get up there. Hey Tinkmaster, there's actually stairs that you could go up. There we go. Now we're getting it. Oh, I really like how this is coming along. I'm quite pleased with this. And I got everything. So I need Scyther, Pidgeotto, and Cacnea. There's Pidgeot. Wonder why Pidgeotto and not Pidgeot? I mean, I'm sure Pidgeot would be fine. Heracross will work. Follow me, Heracross. Back this way. This will probably be where Heracross lives, too. Let's say, now I need a grass type and 4 others, so I should be able to get everybody in the last go. Well, there you are. Oh, someone is running. Hey, come here, come here, come here. Well, how about you build something instead? And what's up, Pidgeotto? I'm so glad you're so happy at home. How many do I have following me now? I have 3, so I need 2 more. I guess we'll grab Fracture. And who else is out and about? I want to get this shiny thing. I feel like these are usually pretty good. There we go. Polka dot trim. Not what I need, but it works. Oh, War Turtle, you'll be good. You'll be good for helping out. Oh, I'm so sorry that you feel like relaxing today. You will be helping me build a house instead. I'm so sorry. Okay, I have all 5. Getting them up there, up the stairs, should be interesting, but I think they will find a way. I do think they'll find a way. Okay, I might have to go and grab some of them, but we'll see if they figure it out. War Turtle made it. Fracture made it, as did Cacturn. Cool. Everybody can start building. Deedle beep. So it'll be done in an hour. Love that. I guess let's build this, whatever this is gonna be. Let me go get some materials for that. I need wood flooring, and I need something for a roof. I'm thinking of making it kind of more like a pergola, rather than what I have here. We'll grab that wooden flooring. And then I think we'll grab house materials instead. Definitely the wooden enclosure. Walkway, and then I'll probably want more bridge planks. Yeah, I'll definitely want more bridge planks. So I'll make some more bridge planks. The tricky part is finding them. Here they are. We'll try 20. Oh my goodness. So many legendary Pokemon. And anything else that would be fun? For now, we'll start with that. Ooh, the upright log might be fun. Do I have upright logs? I thought I had made a bunch. Oh, wait, I have a bunch of the horizontal logs. The sideway logs. Oh, because we're in a forest, the logs might be cool. Let's grab those. Let's just play around with it. Yeah, we'll play around with it and see how it looks. Wait, I won't need that many. I might only need 10. We'll start with this. Thank you for the random bird call redeem. We got Emperor Penguin. It's such a wild sound. Like, it sounds very, like, almost computer-like, I guess? It would be how I'd describe it. It's such a cool sounding bird, though. Grab one of these again. Nope, that's not where you were supposed to go. Let's try this log situation. Oh, I do need more than... Yeah, I need another one. Let's... just to see how it's gonna look. Is it too tall? No, we're gonna take it. There we go. That looks like a good height to you? Okay, we'll leave it. We will leave it then. I do have to get 2 more. No, let's put the bridge planks in. And see how we like those. They do look like they're floating. We might just be okay with that and let that exist as floating boards. Maybe we will get some roof support. Yeah, I do like how that looks. I think maybe the roof supports will help make it look less like it's an accident, because unfortunately I don't think I can place any... Yeah, I can't place them on top. So it does look a little bit wonky. Let's go get some roof supports and see if that helps, and make another bit of log. I do like how the log looks. I think it fits in the little forest that we have going on. Down we go. And then I think I have roof supports already. I don't think I need to make any. Nope, I guess I do need to make some. I must have used them all. What would make that look less like it's floating? I think it's just the way that log is. It just will look like it's floating. Roof supports then. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll make 10. So I think I need 8. Let's eat a soup. The roof supports don't work. What a weird layering issue. Because that looks like it should fit. Do I need to do like an upside down staircase situation? Or do we just pretend like we're okay with the floating ceiling? Okay. Let's see what other options we have. There's gotta be a solution here. Maybe I'm overthinking. Oh, I have fencing on me. What about fencing? fencing has to get set on a block first. Not fencing. What about you? No. Too big. Back down we go. There's gotta be a solution. Could be... So, oh, here's part of the issue maybe, is I used a path and not a roof. That could be part of the issue. I like the slats though, I like the light coming in, pergola style. Maybe if I put something that overlaps. So that's ground, that's pathing. I'm thinking. Maybe the inverted roof? No. I'm noodling. I'm still noodling. I'm gonna think of a solution. Curved eave. We can't really flip things upside down. Wooden border. Oh, it's a wooden border. Maybe something like this? Maybe this will overlap enough? Because it can be set down on wooden pathing? Flat tent roof. I just don't feel like that will quite work. And then the tiling. I know tiling works on that roof because that's what's done in Bleak Beach, is they put the tile on top of that thing, but I really wanted the slats. I might be asking for too much out of the game. It might just be a floating... Might just be a floating situation. Yep, that lines up. I can't go in the middle. It won't overlap. Okay. Yep, that's still one or the other two. So what if... Oh. What if we did... this, and then like it like almost works. It's so close. So this is why I was thinking of having these as the sides, because then it works to make it like a pergola. I like the logs, though. Okay, we might just have to have a floating roof. I think it's just gonna have to be a floating roof. I think I'm asking too much of the game. And if I can find something else that works... Pergolas! Yeah, it's a pergola with a floating roof, though. Which is unfortunate. Because it's not quite what I want. I would like it to not be floating. I wish I could add something that overlapped, and the problem is it doesn't overlap. And it will never overlap. It just is what it is. See how the boards don't connect to the logs? And there's no way to make them overlap either. So they just kind of float next to each other. It's just unfortunate. And I mean, it's fine. It just wasn't what I wanted. Yeah, I think it's a game, because these are floors rather than a ceiling. If I had done a ceiling, and I don't think there is a wooden ceiling. Let me double check. Let's see if I can find... Yeah, if people do pergolas, they don't use what I did. They don't use the logs. They use the other stuff. So I could just switch it out to not be the logs. Because then at least the physics would work out. Okay, I have an idea. I could make it like a mossy top, but I did that in the other area. I did that in Rocky Ridges. I had a mossy top, a mossy ceiling. Okay, let's try Pokopia Pergola. Yeah, they either use just like the square blocks. Nobody's using the logs for the pergolas. Darn. I'll have to see what people are using the logs for then. It's only really noticeable if you're looking out for it. That's really true, Mr. Zapri. I think I might be being a little too picky about it. I think you're right. And I could do like a layer of moss. Alright, I would have to go get moss. Yep, I would have to go make some moss. Which I can do. I'm pretty sure I can make moss here. Yeah. So maybe we'll have some strategic moss on the roof and some strategic like flowers on the roof to kind of mask that. I think that can help. And then I'll do some leaves coming down. Do I have to grab... I might have to make those too. So let me just make some leaves. Some vines. Nope. We're making vines, we're not climbing them. I might have some vines in my inventory too. Yeah. It masks it from above at least. And I think it looks cute. Having some like moss up there gives it more of the foresty flavor. Okay. We'll add some more vines. Thank you all for your patience with helping me and for your suggestions. Helping me figure that out. It's a silly thing. What is up, Pidgey? Oh, you're just very happy with me. That's cool. Ooh, are we interested in the recipe for Japanese dry curry? I mean, if you want to share another recipe with us, honey, I am not going to say no. We still need to try the taco lasagna recipe that you sent us. And we're going to. But I am more than happy to get another recipe from you if you're wanting to share that. Thank you so much for sharing recipes. That one sounds really good too. Ooh. Habitat, habitat. I'm trying to unlock new habitats, so I have to go to all of these. Oh, it's just Typhlosion. Okay. I know how to get Typhlosion. We'll do some hanging vines too, because those always look cool. Traditional Japanese curry is made with stew meat and is like a very thick stew. This is made with ground meat and it's not nearly as gloopy. Ooh! Yeah, definitely interested in that. Thank you so much for offering that. Would absolutely love to know what that tastes like. Okay. There we go. Switch to our vines. The hanging vines look good. Definitely do some more hanging vines back here. Okay, I need more hanging vines. Let me see if I have... I'm pretty sure I have some in my storage. I'm almost positive I do. I have a single dried one and a single regular one. Okay, well, it's better than not having any at all. Let's find ourselves a wall to build some vines. Preferably a hydrated wall. So let's hydrate the bottom part of this wall. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'll let you know when we've had a chance to try them. We haven't gone grocery shopping because we had gone grocery shopping earlier in the week. So we don't have the ingredients for most of them, but we're definitely going to try those recipes. And if you all would like a recipe, like Discord channel, I'm happy to do that too, if that sounds interesting. I'll throw something in chat or in Discord and see if that's of interest. There it is. No, I didn't mean to break it. Do you have a favorite recipe website? Oh yeah, absolutely. That you'll throw in there. Nobody knows about it, but it's the best recipe site on the internet that you've ever found. Huge, massive repository of recipes from all over the world. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's a great resource. Okay, so let's put some blocks here. So we're definitely going to have some hanging there. I think we'll have some hanging from the ground there. One there. At least one there. place it. Is the tree in the way? Okay, I'm gonna move this tree just for a second. I don't have enough PP. That doesn't help. At least until I get these vines down. Oh, and I'm out of vines! How am I out of vines already? Okay, I'll need at least 8 more. Thought I had a hard out at 6. It's only 5 o'clock Central, but thank you so much for reminding me, Zero. I appreciate it. So I still have an hour. I have a little bit of time to keep playing. But thank you very much for asking about that. I appreciate it. Eastern time. Yep. Yeah. Time zones are weird. My family is mostly in Eastern time zone, so I've gotten a little better at translating it, but I always, like, it doesn't take much to mess it up. Oh, no, shoot, I broke it again. Nope. Also not what I wanted to do. I'll just make 4 more, and hopefully that'll be enough to get some more. Oh, do I have to eat a salad? Back to Magnemite mode. We'll be more careful. I was not careful enough with Magnemite mode. Okay. Back to making vines. I should be able to put it... Will it not go against the wall because there's something there? Okay, let's try... I can't see what I'm doing! There. Now... Can I put the trees back? Oh, the leaf is in the way! Oh, bummer. Okay, so maybe that can't go there then. Oh, nothing can go there then. It has to be a short one. Okay. Let's put the plant back where it was. And the tree. I keep trying to layer things too much in this game. This one will have to go all the way to the bottom then, because... Not a tree in the way again. Am I out? Oh! Well, hopefully the rain will get that. Pick up all the soil we got. There we go. It's beginning to look kind of like a cute pergola. And then we're definitely putting plants and shit in here. I feel like maybe I need more vines in the back here. But for now, it's looking quite cute with all the greenery. Maybe we'll put some like stone pebbles. I know I have those. I know I have a pebble walkway. Or a stone walkway. Was that my last salad? Yes, that was my last salad. So if I want to keep doing vine stuff, I have to be aware that I am out of that. Pebble walkway. I don't have it here apparently. We'll make some. Is it here? Yes. Okay. Zoom. I like having these be every which direction. Oh, I have just enough. Cool. Excellent. There. Nice little walking path through here. That'll be a tree. We still have about a half hour on the house. So I guess maybe we let this be for a bit and start working on the river part. But I am really pleased with how this looks so far. I gotta get like a picnic table in here for sure. And probably some more flowers planted? I haven't done many of these flowers. Do Do I have the other I do have the other flowers too. Excellent. Ooh, a shrub would be cute there. Trying to keep it, like, random. Not too random, but, like, not matchy-matchy. I don't want matchy-matchy. And a flower. Oh, maybe not a flower. Maybe we'll leave that one open. Cute! It needs a little bit more dangling from it. It's not quite where I want it. It's getting close. I want more stuff dangling from it. But it's definitely better than it was. I think it looks really cute. Very cute and foresty. Oh, is this actually almost done? Oh, we still have like 20 minutes. To the river area. So I have some ideas already on the river area. I need a break from the forest area for a bit. So I need to figure out where this river is going to go. Because it has a source, which is the middle of the hill. But I want it to have a place that it's going. And I'm not sure where it's going yet. It could... I don't feel like it would flow this way. It could flow over this way, and like we could make this into a pond. Because I don't really know what else to do with this space. Besides like put housing here. So the river could like flow over past the Pokemon Center. What trace of Pokemon did we find? Porygon Z! Yeah, we definitely have to get Porygon Z. Because we have like a little bit of a stream situation here. It could flow. Or we could make this... We could make a pond over here. It could flow into like a pond over here. Scyther's habitat has got to move. And actually Scyther's going to move. And it might be nice to have a river flowing this way too. Like around the Squirtle house. Have it flow, because I want, so Venonat has to move. I want to break all of this down. Yeah, I like the idea of the river, but where does the river come from? It needs to be a little bit faster flowing than what we have here. Or we could just keep doing park type stuff. Maybe the river just does flow this way. Would need... to dig down a little bit. Oh wait, I need to move Venonat. Venonat's gotta move. Do I have a place I can put Venonat? I am going to move... I think I need 3 pieces of furniture for one of the houses that I built. It's going to probably not be their final home, but I just need to move the Drillbur line. We'll get them a table and some chairs and a bed. We'll get them a big bed at least. And we'll move them over here. This might end up being their final area, I'm not sure. Because they need to be in a grasslands type area. The Drillbur line does. They're not gonna like this very much, but it's better than nothing. We'll move them. Once I move the Venonat, I think I'll have an easier time of figuring out what I can destroy in that area. I don't think this house is very filled in either. No, it's not. There's not much going on here. Is Venonat moving out of this area completely? I think I have Venonat moving, don't I? Yeah, I do. The Venonat line is moving to Sparkling Skylands. But they can just stay in here for now. Nope, not what I wanted. Down we go with a couple of moles. A couple of cute little moles. They'll figure out a way down. We'll move them over here. This is where I originally thought about having them. But I have gone back and forth on it. I'm not entirely sure where their final home is going to be. Super duper sure. Sure is. Thanks for moving in there. Let's go move Venonat. And then maybe I can think about how to move this stuff around. There you are. Look at Venonat just boinging along. So cute. Hop, hop, hop. I love the different ways they made Pokemon move in this game. Because not, they all have pretty, maybe not unique, but decently individual movement styles. You can move in here. There, now I can destroy that hill and not feel bad about it. So I think it might be fun to have a meandering river situation. I think the river is going to go in front of the Squirtle line house. I think it's going to move into here and then ultimately end up in some sort of pond situation here. I think this needs to be a pond. I think that's what has to happen. So let's pick up this stuff. That could actually go up in the forest area. Oh, Victory Bell needs to move too. Follow me, please. I forgot about Victory Bell. This way, this way. This way. You're figuring it out. That's good, that's good. I'm glad you can figure out stairs. Although I think they might have teleported to me when I went in the house. I think that would have been fine. I don't think you and Venonat are actually great roommates. I think you might be a predator to Venonat. But hopefully it won't last for long. I'm very sorry, Venonat. Please be very nice to the cute little bug. Little concerned about the two of them living together, but we're gonna hope that it's okay, and Venonat will get moved to Sparkling Skylands, and it'll be fine. It'll be okay. We won't have to worry about predator-prey interactions in this game. So now I can start looking at breaking things down. I'm gonna grab these because nope. Am I able to? I am able to break that. Am I able to break that? Oh, I am! Okay, okay. That is something. I like that I can put a river underneath their doorstep. I like that idea. gonna be a bit of a square river situation. Until I kind of decide where everything is going. I don't want it to necessarily be this square. One more. We'll round things out. I'm trying to create like an oxbow river type situation. That's kind of the thought that I had. Where rivers really don't meander in straight lines. So it'll maybe come up and around and then under the road. So still a very square river. It won't stay square for long. Whoops. You know, I bet if I had done, like, Graveler, I would have broken too much stuff. If I had done Graveler, I would have broken too much stuff. That might have been fun, though, just to, like, see what we would have gotten. Go pick up all of those blocks. Nope. Yay, the leaf house is done! Let's see how this is looking. Yes, I can show it. So here's what we got for river so far. It's very square at the moment, but I'm going to round out edges and make it look a little less square, and then we're going to flatten some land a little bit too and have a little bit of depth there. But there's going to be a pond over here, I think. We're going to definitely do a pond. Okay, let's go look at the leaf house. Oh god, this area is so cute! Let's see it. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, that's... It's like the leaf house at the end of the street. Surrounded by trees. And that's gonna be a tree eventually. Do I have any more? I have a shrub. A hedge seed. Can I put... Yeah, it won't let me put it farther down. But we can put some more flowers down. And that'll be cute. Maybe we'll even put another flower down. Yeah. Look, they're all so happy the house is done. It needs a couple more trees around it still, but there's some that have to grow in yet. You can paint houses, yes. I have not done so yet. I might do it. I don't know. I'm kind of digging the color scheme that we have here. Look at this area. Made a little forest. With birds flying through it. I love it. Thank you, Z. Thank you. We've carried the forest theme over here, too. Plants everywhere. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with this. This looks really good. I can't wait for more of this stuff to grow in. By next week, this all should have grown in, which will be great. I'll get some more of the foresty Pokemon moved up there. And, like, Pokemon put in the places where I eventually want to have them. Let's pick up all the blocks. Yeah, this is still pretty matchy-matchy at the moment, but it won't stay matchy-matchy. I'll move things around. Maybe I can kind of round stuff out now before we end. I'm gonna start that process of it not looking quite so square. This is just too straight. Maybe we break some of this down. To round that out. And I don't know if those are gonna stay like that. That looks a little better. Looks a little less like matchy-matchy situation. Just saw a Bloomberg article say Switch 2 is the #1 console seller in March, largely due to demand from Pokopia. A lot of people bought the Switch for Pokopia. They really did. And I can't say it was a bad choice It's such a good game. It's such a good game. But this is how you get people to move to a new console, right? Is you make a game that everybody wants, make it console exclusive. And there's parts of Pokopia that can run on Switch 1. Like Z and I have played Pokopia together a little bit. But it definitely doesn't run as well on the Switch 1. So it was a game that was not built for Switch 1 really at all. Let's see how that looks from above. That looks a little less... It looks a little more rounded. I think some of these areas could use a little bit more. Like maybe I kind of want to break that a little bit more. Let's see that from the sky now. Yeah. I think that's looking pretty good. Shall we try filling it with water and seeing how that goes? Oh. Ah, the water revealed! This silly bug. Would have loved to watch that happen. That would have been real cool. What's the button that I pressed? There it is. Oh, War Turtle's already very happy. Am I going to leave the riverbed as dirt or change to stone? That would have been a good idea, huh? Stone riverbed would have been cool. I think... Let's think about stone. I'm going to write that down for Rocky Ridges. And I'm actually going to do that in my OneNote document. Because I like that idea quite a bit. I could suck up this water again. But all of this is already the dirt. I think we'll leave dirt for this one for now. We'll do a stone riverbed in another area because I do really like that idea. I think that's a cool idea. Let me go get some more water. Don't mind me just sloshing. leave it here for now while I dig out that last area. Oh, I like this. I like that the river has a place to go now. And it kind of breaks up the landscape quite a bit more. I think that looks cool. We'll definitely be putting some like lily pads and stuff in there too. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. Where do you get the Pokeball house from? You have to complete... Where are you at in the game, Mr. Zapri? I'd hate to spoil something for you. It's an endgame item, I can tell you that. But if you're able to tell me where you're at in the game, I can let you know how long it's going to be until you get there. Let's just do a rollout for this. Why not? For this pond. I think rollout gave it a nice, not clean edge to the pond. And we'll add some deeper areas. I see a lot of ponds in this game have some deeper areas. Some of the Pokemon might like that. You're done with the story? Okay, so you get it, Tinkmaster will ask you to do a task. So keep following Tinkmaster's storyline, and you'll be able to get it that way. Tinkmaster has a little bit more to the story. Hello, Agnostic Extremist, how are you doing today? And it's National Cherry Cheesecake Day. Fantastic. Happy National Cherry Cheesecake Day, everyone. Okay. We can swallow up some water. This took less time than I expected. Let me go in here. And then we'll make sure our flow mechanics go in the right direction. Oh, 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 oh. No drowning, no drowning. Okay, we're getting less waterfalls. There! We have a little pond! We'll build a bridge over here. And actually, I think I want that to be one wider. Just to have a cute bridge look. And I think I'll do maybe red paint on the bridge here so that it matches the rest of the walkway. But I do definitely want to break some of this down too and make it a different level. So there's like a tiered drop down into the pond over here. Okay, we got one habitat just about done and another habitat pretty significantly started, which I think is pretty darn good for having to have a bit of a short stream day. I really want to add, I think I'm going to remove, let's just do this now while I'm still here. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope that you can find some joy today. I hope that that's something that can help cheer you up. And thank you for letting me know, Z, that you're getting ready to feed the animals. Z and I have to head out a little bit early today. So I'm starting to wrap up. But one thing I want to do here is I want to add Blastoide's like specific habitat. He has like the floating bed with the umbrella. And I want to add that right by the house. So I want to try to add all of their like specific habitats by their homes. Look at everybody in the water. Oh, it's so cute. Let's go take a look at everything that we did today. We made some habitats. We started our riparian habitat here. I love that it goes through the middle of town. I think it breaks up a lot of what makes the town feel kind of monotonous. And then we also made a forest habitat up here. It still needs a little bit of filling in. Some trees need to grow in, some flowers and shrubs need to grow in. But I'm so happy with how this area looks even already, with just as much as we did today. I'm quite pleased with this. We did different layers with the trees. We buried trees a little bit deeper. Yes. Tenacious Zed is my spouse. We are married. Tenacious Zed is my spouse. So yes, I do know him in real life. Yeah, I think I just need to add more vines places and kind of more, like, green it up a little bit more. But this looks foresty. Like, this is reading forest and not just a bunch of trees everywhere. So I'm quite pleased. Yay! And we got a professor outfit. Look at our professor outfit. It's so cute. Yay, the forest is getting going. Okay, let me... Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. It is sweet of that he's my bot. I do appreciate that he mods when he can. Because he's definitely, like, working during the day, during my streams. So I appreciate when he can come in and help with that. Let's move to just chatting. And I'm so sorry, Agnostic Extremist, that you just got here and I have to wrap up. We're going to an event later in the evening and I have to start getting ready for that so that we're not too late for the event. But thank you all so much for watching today. This was a very fun stream. I was like not sure how decorating would go with these streams, but I think if I pace it with a little bit more like habitat finding as well as the decorating and break that up a little bit. We had a great conversation about rattlesnakes in the middle of stream and that was very fun. So we'll have to make sure we have more fun discussions like that too. But thank you all again so much for watching. Let's see who is streaming. Let me throw the raid message in the chat. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me all day. I appreciate it a lot. Let me copy that. So you'll want to copy this and paste it into the stream where we raid. For our raid, let me see who's streaming right now. We have not gotten to raid Zelda in a while. So let's raid Zelda. I'm a little worried she's going to be getting off soon. But it looks like, okay, she's still kind of in the swing of things. So we're going to raid Zelda. And I will see you next week. I can't wait to stream again on Tuesday. And hopefully I'll see you all there. And we'll have more habitats to do. So Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate you all being here, so thank you. You make this is the fun part of streaming, is having you all here. And with that, we'll see you over in Zelda's chat. Bye, everyone!